Hello. Hello, my Cybies. How is everyone today? Someone suggested that I play a little video to set the mood for my return, so I'm going to do that for starters. So let's bring up the Distractotron and enjoy. Hellsing Abridged, of course. The best adaptation.
Well.
Oh, the has-been antis are crusading while the ACC is invading. Lio! It's only been 10 days, but it feels like years.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Welcome back, Sigh. Have some of my money.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone.
Replica_rabbit sent a super chat. Return tax.
Yes, now you have to have taxes for my return, clearly, to return me.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Hope you had lots of fun on your vacation, Sigh. Throws money at you. United States dollar emoji. Welcome back.
I feel like the prettiest stripper right now, anyway. But yes, I did have a fun time. We'll talk a little bit about my trip first, actually. I will be maybe drawing. Part of me was like, I should finish these pages before I leave, and then I didn't. So, yes, Malcolm babysat you all for me. But yes, I had a good trip. I was initially going to go out to see my brother and my sister-in-law, later this year, but then my brother texted me and said, "You want to go to Comic-Con?" And I said, "Okay."
Jezeel sent a super chat. I will join the money mob. Happy to see you.
Thank you. Yes, I need money after spending my money at Comic-Con.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I'm not getting you a plasma TV.
To even read my Christmas list! Anyway. So yes, I actually went to LA Comic-Con, I just didn't tell anybody. You may have talked to me there and not even known it. I was there as an attendee, not anybody behind a table, though. So, I mentioned it before, a couple of times, but, February 2023, my sister-in-law had a grievous injury that caused her to have a stroke and a brain bleed, and she is still in a wheelchair and can't talk. She is there cognitively, though, so my brother got her a meet and greet with Billy Piper and David Tennant, so that's specifically why we were going to Comic-Con. And then two of my friends heard about it and said, "We want to come too!" And so we all went together, and it was fun. Is the chat not progressing? God fucking damn it. Something's already broken. Of course. Where are my overlays? I'll just get rid of all of them real quick. Is that not the right one, though? So yeah, so that was fun. I hung out with them until I made sure they got to the meet and greet, and then met up with my friends. We got to, my friends and I actually went Friday as well. They were only going Saturday. But yes, I got a Billy Butcher charm. That was my big buy from, my friend, like, convinced me to get it. Because Billy Butcher is my favorite character in The Boys, and I just really like the keychain. So now he's on my keys. Let me see if I can fix my goddamn chat, though. Oh god, it's been so long, guys. It's been so long since I've streamed. Where is it? Something always has to break on my streams, though. You guys know.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Yay, technical difficulties. We really are back.
We're so back, you guys. We're so fucking back. So yes, that is specifically why I went to Comic-Con, so my sister-in-law could meet David Tennant and Billy Piper, because she's a big Doctor Who fan. So that was fun for her. She got to come out and feel normal and have some shitty food truck food with us, which she really wanted to do. So, I mean, she can communicate with hand gestures and writing on a tablet, so she can still talk kind of. But, yeah, it's been quite, and she's, oh, there's the multi-chat. She's very determined to get better. It's going to be a long haul, though, unfortunately. So, yes. And
Marty McDonald sent a super chat. I cast scuff on thee.
And I mentioned it in the Spirit Science stream, the second one, because it came up, but as someone who is not part of the legal case, I think I can publicly state my opinion that it was the chiropractor adjusting her neck that caused the stroke and the brain bleed, because it was. But again, that's my opinion, legally distinct. So yeah, don't go to chiropractors, guys. I was against them before this even happened for this exact fucking reason. And Kaiser has sent me a comic. Of course, we have to have a Kaiser comic. So let me get that. And he did a special version for me as well. So let me get that up real quick before I talk more about my trip. Chiropractors aren't even doctors. Okay. Oh, I had the screen up still. My job here is done.
Sent a super chat. Welcome back from Bangkok, Sai.
That's definitely where I was. I think that's supposed to be Kaiser. And he also made a special version just for me that has the pink the pink overlay. Because I'm one of those people who says it looks better. God fucking damn it. But anyway, yes, so, yeah, Kyle Proctor, we all hate that guy.
Sent a super chat. Damn you, Kyle Proctor.
Yeah, so that was why we were going to Comic-Con, and then, so my friends came out for, like, one friend came out for, I think she got dropped off Thursday and picked up Saturday, and then my other friend was there till Monday. And so, me and them just went out to Hollywood on their last day. Because my brother was like, you could park for like $3 and take the metro for 2 stops to go to Hollywood. So we went there, we went to the Medieval Torture Museum and the Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum, and then we went to Scum and Villainy, which is a great Star Wars themed bar. It's a fan bar. So, like, all the drink names are, like, copyright distinct enough stuff, like Twin Sunrise, and I was having a Groot beer here. So if you're ever in Hollywood, on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, the main strip, go find Scum and Villainy. You can also get free drinks, for doing trivia. It's really fun.
Emu sent a super chat. Background noise tax.
Thank you. I'm always honored to be your background noise. And then, like, the day after that, or the next day after that, I can't even remember now.
Jezeel sent a super chat. Remember, everything is Sai's fault according to Malcolm, guys, so we can't be too nice.
Everything is always my fault according to everyone on the internet, and we will be going over that. Oh yeah, we'll be talking about the Knights of Guinevere stuff too. We're just gonna do like a roundup of all the internet drama that was going on while I was gone. Yeah, so I think the next day or the day after the next day, my brother and I also went to Hollywood, bar hopped a bit, and then fucked around in the Wax Museum, because that's what you do when you're in your 40s, obviously. So... Well, we had a good time. So I went and just hung out at their house for a bit sometimes, you know. I got to hang around my sister-in-law. I got to, you know, 'cause I haven't. Yeah, we went to the Madame Tussauds to whatever. It was actually more fun than I was expecting it to be, but also we were a little drunk, so that might have been a factor. So, oh, what should we talk about first, you guys? Let me just take down Distractotron for a minute.
Send a super chat. You're back before me. Still in England. Have British hats.
Oh, you're stuck in England. I feel so sorry for you. I'll tell you though, this is the second time I've been to Burbank, and my brother has been really wanting myself and my mother to move out there, and I'm like, you know, I could live here. I could. It might happen someday. So, oh no, okay, Kaiser sent me something on Steam as well, oh dear. I don't see anything. You send me steamed hams? Is that what we're talking? Oh, pending gifts. Oh, Stubbs the zombie! Okay. I will add that to my library, thank you, Kaiser. I made the mistake of saying I like zombie games a whole lot. I think maybe we should talk about KP first, though. That's what everyone's gonna want to talk about. So ILoveKimPossibleAlot. Remember how she put up that Saberspark video that was complete ass? Well, she finally came back with an apology. that isn't an apology at all, but I'm barely going to talk about that. Malcolm already talked about it. Everybody and their brother already fucking talked about it. There's only one particular thing I want to talk about.
Stoney sent a super chat. Mandatory OT last week tax. Miss you. Sigh.
Also, I will scroll down on the, because I did do a little work on the comic page before I left, so it's just a little preview of what might be going on the next couple of pages. This is gonna end up being like 5 or 6 pages. I'm gonna release them all at once, so I almost like released the first 2 before I left, but I was like, nah, I'll wait. Y'all can wait, damn it. I'm the slowest artist in the world, we all know this. Anyway, let me just get up the videos I need to get up for this. This is just going to be kind of a lazy stream. Like, I didn't really plan that far ahead. But you all love that, don't you? Oh, my now playing's not showing. My bad. I'm playing Flogging Molly right now, but I'm about to mute it. Because we need to talk about KP, and we're probably just gonna put this in Distractotron, because I'm not getting any drawing done today. We all know this. So anyway, she put up a
very long ago.
Hi KB, don't you privacy strike me. This isn't public. You can't do that. I'm not gonna be leaking any Discord screenshots or anything, any new information like that, like you know, the rest of them's out there in the ACC or whatever. We need to talk about KP. We don't talk about KP. No, no, no. There's only one part at the beginning that is important and relevant to me. I don't care about your failed career, KP.
Lampass sent a super chat. Sigh, if you move, can I have your house? I can pay you in baked goods.
I will consider that, yes. How many brownies is a house worth? Anyway, we'll pause the supers for a second.
For those of you who still have no idea what I'm talking about, earlier this year I released a video about the online actions of DA Games associates Chris Deficiados and Will Ryan. And
we all know about it, KP. It was a massive embarrassment. You fucked yourself over by making it a premiere because you had Courtney fist-fighting other victims in the chat, and then Chris Chan showed up. And most people did not know your association with Chris Chan ahead of time. I did. I almost teased you about it, because I was rewatching old Gibby videos, and your name kept coming up. Because she was in my Discord server for a while, regardless of what she says.
Another YouTuber named Steven, or Saberspark, and the association between them that creates a dangerous space for minors to occupy. Including
and she still put up, like, the barely censored porn that got her in trouble in the first place.
The video was my own testimony of interactions with Steven, as well as third party.
Oh, I didn't forget the Chris Chan part. I also didn't forget that she, interacted directly with Chris Chan on Twitter and at conventions and sent them an message saying, check your email, and credited them in a video, so...
testimony of additional interactions with Steven. The third-party testimony includes accusations of SA from a person named Emily, accusations I
Oh wait, Sidelights is here. That's not my highlight channel. I've made it, guys.
Formed on a video that in hindsight wasn't suited for testimony that heavy. Some other notable issues that were pointed out about my video was the tone. The general consensus was that the tone throughout the video was jokey, and that I came across as making light of some serious accusations and conversations, as well as my social media postings leading up to the release of the video. My postings came across as bragging, clout chasing, and once again, that I was making light of a serious...
And I'm not gonna, like, even though it's in my public Discord, I'm not gonna quote-unquote leak the messages, because she might privacy strike me, and also I'm too lazy to go look them up. But... before she did the Saberspark thing, like, me and my entire Discord server were telling her, KP, don't do predator hunting shit. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. KP, it's not worth it. Like, she messaged me like, why do I see people talking shit about me in your Discord? And I was like, everyone is concerned about this trajectory you're taking, KP. So, we didn't know exactly what she was making, or about who, but we tried to talk her out of it, and she just wouldn't listen, and she got pissy about it.
Marty McDonald sent a super chat, at least a gross of brownies.
Okay, a gross of brownies for my house. I will definitely consider this offer.
Hikaru sent a super chat, folks like KP a reason why you save receipts.
Unfortunately, yeah, because I don't like all the, like, fucking ACC people, like, recording each other all the time and shit, but bitch, you talked to me. Like, I was on a stream on Malcolm's channel with...
Who wants coffee?
Well, that's a new one. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Viewer attack always add a new shit. Anyway. But yeah, I was on one of Malcolm's streams with KP and Courtney. And I invited them both to my Discord server because I was like, hey, we had a cool time chilling, and we all hate Lily Orchard. Do you guys just want to come hang in my Discord? And they were like, cool. And then Courtney went psycho on me because my community didn't immediately become her community. And KP was only ever, like, just plugging her shit in there, which was fine. I didn't care, but still, it's notable to some people.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Didn't she get the DA Games doc deleted because of the images she showed?
Possibly? Like, I really don't get her angle with those guys. Like, oh my god, okay, so some of these guys, when they were in their early 20s, said some stupid shit on the internet. Who could possibly fucking care? You know, like, trying to ruin their career isn't going to improve yours.
Rock Josiah sent a super chat. Welcome back, Tax.
Yay, thank you. You all owe me taxes for deigning to return. No, I'm kidding. Thank you very much for your support.
Sent a super chat. Critiqued her in her comments. She deleted it more.
Man, and people accuse me of deleting comments just because fucking YouTube has a terrible comment display. I never delete comments unless it's something like outright bigoted, but those usually get caught by the auto mod anyway, so I don't really have to do anything.
Lecture Dreadwood sent a super chat. BTW both Leo and his new pet Chuli have taken shots at you.
Oh, I know, because they were pissed at me saying Chuli is acting crazy when Malcolm was reacting to her video and I happened to be in the chat talking about it. And they went after me instead of Malcolm because Malcolm's too scary.
Ed Stevens sent a super chat. Okay P, I remember her being on Brony Reacts to MLP movies at season's finale.
God, man, horse fame, not even once. Not even once. Horse fame just made so many people fucking crazy.
Situation. I'd like to firstly apologize for anyone who was hurt by my tone, both throughout the video and on my socials.
I'm sorry you felt that way.
My joking and memeing was contained to my own experiences as I deal with my own trauma that way. I make dark jokes and make light of my own situations, something I didn't realize was not universal and might come off as if the tone pertained to anyone's experiences that weren't my own.
Well, then how was anyone supposed to take your accusations seriously either then, which were spurious at best? Like, oh, this guy told a gross story about me that was absolutely sexual harassment 10 years ago, and we had a private conversation where we squared it away, but I still want him fired from his current job where that didn't happen. Like, how does that make any fucking sense? Like, you don't have to like the guy. You can tell other people about what he did, you can criticize him, but you can't demand he be unemployable forever after. And it really seemed like it was just a way to go after Saber in the end, because she felt spurned by him, because she can't stop. Like, she talked to that hidden heroine chick, too, the one that made the terrible video with the Wii music going the entire time that just drives you insane. And even in that conversation, KP is like saying, like, all these guys just wanted to fuck me. And it's like, no, KP, no, you can't just keep saying that. It doesn't make it true.
And I do want people to understand that it was directed at my own experiences, but I'm sorry that it didn't translate properly. Another thing I'd like to personally address is Courtney Pete and her treatment of another CSA survivor in the live chat of the video premiere. I've spoken to both Courtney and the affected individual, apologize on Courtney's behalf, and going forward, since she doesn't want to apologize herself, I'm cutting public ties with her.
Public ties? What does that mean? So you're still talking in private, right? You know, you're trying to use this Weasley corpo speak because you think you're some, like, big girl boss bitch. Like, God, I had an old boss like her. Like, she thinks she's, like, some kind of, like, CEO when she's in charge of, like, a fucking tiny rinky-dink thing, you know?
Awesomeness. Sent a super chat, and crawling on the planet's face, some insects, called the human race. Lost in time, and lost in space, and meaning.
Yeah.
Sent a super
always
chat.
Remember that.
She still maintains Saber is guilty in this vid, while also conveniently leaving out her trying to threaten the victim to save her rep.
Yeah, like, when the allegations first came out, I was willing to hear them out, but they were always a little odd, you know? Especially the way it was written. It was just very, very odd. Like, oh, he threw me on the bed and immediately we were fucking. Like, I'm like a platinum star lesbian, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it works with straight people. Like, even I'm pretty sure you don't just get it in immediately, and, like, it read like a hentai, you know? So it was already a little questionable.
The QA signboard sent a super chat. My fridge and home alarm broke and my mom just had a flat tire tax.
Oh no! I guess you got all the bad luck today, goddamn. Don't you hate that when one thing breaks, a bunch of other stuff immediately just decides to break all at the same time? Always happens, right? Like, your air conditioning breaks, and then, like, your car gets a flat tire, and then, like, your ice maker stops working in your fridge, and all at the same fucking time. Good luck with that, man. Anyway, let's continue hearing her fucking excuses.
Well, I can't control the actions of another grown individual. I can control how and if she is associated with my work and channel. Now I'd like to take some time to go over my original intentions of the video. The conversation I wanted to start and the messages that fell short.
The conversation you wanted to start was, I want these guys I don't like to not have a career. That was the conversation you wanted to start. Because you're fucking jealous, because you're untalented, and you couldn't keep up a presence outside of My Little Fucking Pony. So, sorry. Sorry that other people moved on to bigger and better things outside of the brony sphere, and that didn't happen for you, because you were never that good to begin with.
Steven or Saberspark employs an editor.
What's with this using people's real names? I mean, like, even Enter was doing it in his response to her, like, using her real name. It's kind of weird. Because you always have those people who think, like, using someone's real name is some kind of power level, but it, like, I don't know, it's just odd.
By the name of Chris, who owns a Discord server. Chris is also employed by
Like, at least with this guy, he has his real name Chris in his username, so it's like, you know?
Who owns the D8 Games Discord server. There are a lot of names to keep track of, I know. Will has a passive posting pornographic, racist, incestuous, and...
Okay, so you just posted the same shit, but, even larger now. That's good.
Anti-Semitic content in both his and Chris's servers. His own server, the DA Game server...
I don't know, people make off-color jokes sometimes. Oh no.
Having children as young as 11, maybe younger, with access to these posts. Not only do children as young as 11 have access to this content, but there are also children as young as 12 given mod status.
Oh, I like how, like, there's just absolutely no indication where this comes from, who is saying it, what server it's in, when this was said, to who. Just, oh, here's text. This text will prove that I'm right, even though there's absolutely no sign of its source.
The same server also has a man accused of
the hell do you talk about the video
grooming.
Responses?
This is Will's own views on how children
here.
should be interacted with online.
Okay, never mind. This is just her doubling down on all of her fucking horse shit. I found the part where I'm relevant.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Malcolm is a debate hoe. That's why they are scared of him.
He's absolutely a debate hoe. Debate pervert, as he puts it sometimes. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't also enjoy fighting people on the internet. We'll get into that later.
To other people's coverage of the situation, whether or not they had spoken to me in person, a lot of my intent with the video and what I chose to platform in it was assumed. Concerns to me that are still much legitimate were and continue to be brushed off as clout chasing or jealous woman scorn mentality. People who have never...
Bitch, people say you're scorned because you constantly say, Saberspark was sexually interested in me. Like, you say that to anyone who will fucking listen. That's why everyone thinks you're scorned. It's not just because you're a woman, okay? I'm kind of an uber feminist and, you know, get shit for it a lot, but, like, in this instance, no, it's because you will say to anybody who will fucking listen to you that Saberspark wanted to fuck you. And just the fact that you keep repeating that and insisting on it makes it sound like you're the one who's salty here. You know?
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Okay, but if KP actually cared about any of this, then why wasn't it in her OGDA Games video? Why wasn't it the focus?
Because this was just her roundabout fucking way to get at Saberspark, because the Chris guy is also an editor for Saberspark. So this was always going to be her backdoor way to get at Saberspark, and then the Emu Emmy allegations came out, and she was just, like, salivating, Like, finally, I can nail him to the wall and destroy his career like I've always wanted to. You know, that's it. Yeah, because he's just one of the major, like, ex-bronies who actually went on to become a pretty successful YouTuber.
Never spoken to me or heard my side of anything spoke with
people who had never spoken to me or heard my side of anything. And she flashes my video up. So, we're gonna take a look at what I say in the very beginning of that video, which she clearly didn't watch, but I'm gonna have the super chat come through first.
Kirak Smalta sent a super chat. All of this over fucking horsies.
I know. All of it over fucking horse fame. So she says, let's hear that again. Let's hear what she says again right before she slaps my video up on screen.
Spoken to me or heard my side of anything spoke with absolute authority on my...
We didn't hear her side. It's that my entire Discord tried to warn you not to get into predator hunting, but that isn't what you were even doing. You just wanted to get back at Saberspark for not dating you and getting more popular than you. It is very clear in your fucking behavior.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Allegedly, she once accused a con staff member of harassing her because he dared to walk her back to her hotel room.
I mean, that's like just polite. I mean, I guess you could assume maybe he was scoping out the hotel room, but then put the extra locks on the door.
Space Frog sent a super chat. Gay P pouring gasoline on the ashes of the Hindenburg.
The Hindenburg being her career here, yeah.
Rock Josiah sent a super chat. Look, Gary, it's me.
You made it! You made it! Internet Adjacent also made it, and here I've been watching him lately. Unless that is you.
Cookie Alchemy sent a super chat. Sup him writing my theater essay while listening. What the hap is fucking.
What the hap is fucking. I like that. We're talking about KP being a fucking liar. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? So she says, I never spoke to her or heard her side of the story. She was in my Discord server. I have been on streams with her. Maybe she's just so narcissistic she forgot. But let's go to my video real quick and here we go. Sciception. And there's a certain point right at the fucking beginning that's pretty relevant here.
Sent a super chat. Look, it's that biatch. We know her.
We know her! Emoji. Oh my god, guys, we know her!
PQA Signboard sent a super chat. When do you plan on streaming Alan Wake?
Soon? Maybe this weekend? I need to make the thumbnails. I assume that one's gonna take 3 or 4 streams, and then I'll be trying to do Control and then Alan Wake 2 for our big Halloween finale, which I will be playing blind, so it'll be fun anyway. I was embroiled in it for the first, like, 2 fucking weeks. KP had actually approached me for voice lines in the video. So here she is in November asking me, would you be up for some funny lines? And I apologize for not answering her right away because I went to answer and forgot. And she says, I'm exposing a sex pest and I need some narration for some emails and messages I have gotten. And I said, oh, I'd rather not, sorry. If you ever need some lines for a joke or a shitpost though, I can do that. And she says, all good. So it didn't hit me until Ant was covering it that it was the Saberspark video she was talking about. Yeah. And evidently, I'm the only person she told that it was for exposing a sex pest. She didn't tell anybody else the details, any details at all. I think she might have used that specific term because I use it a lot, and she thought maybe that would appeal to me. But, like, I wasn't about to get involved in any predator hunter / cancel shit, especially when I don't know what the fuck it's about or what's going on. You know? And if she had told me it was Saberspark, I definitely wouldn't have agreed. But here I am just saying, no, it's okay. I'd rather not, thanks. And, yeah, so she's fucking full of shit. That's all to say about that.
Fox 14 sent a super chat. I can't believe I used to think she was cool.
Yeah, really? Did you? I mean, I guess if you were a brony, she was cool.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. I hate this channel.
So yeah, that's just the part I wanted to talk about. Just her fucking lying. about me never talking to her or hearing her side of the story. And I didn't even show the rest of the DMs where she was asking me why people were talking shit about her in my server, saying that she shouldn't be doing predator hunter shit. And wow, we were all right, KP. We were correct. We tried to warn you. You wouldn't listen to anybody else, and that is your problem. You think you're Miss Queen Bee hot shit, and you won't listen to anybody else. And you've always been, like, delusional that you're some hotshot or some, like, competent businesswoman. You're not. Alright? You're not.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Yo, sort and tossing my roommate's clay abominations.
Oh, cool. Smash them against the wall for me.
Saffron sent a super chat. It's actually really sad to see how many brony tubers just couldn't pivot to more general media analysis.
I know, it's like they thought the gravy train was gonna run forever. I mean, it was like the people who were always coming to me and saying, "You can't talk about just Lily forever," and I was always like, "Yeah, I know." Look where I am now. We've barely been talking about Lily, though we will talk about her a little later. But for now, we might go into, like, my Twitter fights and shit, but let me just get my music back on and look through things off screen for a bit. I'll have some Flogging Molly, why not? Yeah. Some good old Flogging Molls. Can't copyright strike me now, KP. I got revenue sharing on. And thank you for joining the Psy Squad. I appreciate it. We probably will be doing some member-only streams eventually.
Mock sent a super chat. Welcome back, Tax.
Thank you. Is Sabine saying puns in the chat right now? What's going on there? Anyway, let me get to my Twitter real quick. Find my arguments with fucking Lio Convoy, because I know y'all want to talk about that. Oh, and thank you, Miss Jasmine, for the 20 gifted subs. If you get hit by the gifted sub fairy, make sure you integrate your Discord and YouTube accounts, and it should dump you right in the Discord server. Okay, so Malcolm is also arguing with people. Let me just go to my own replies. It'd be easier to find shit. Jasmine's always coming in clutch. Anyway, we gotta talk about Pink King, too. He's really wanted my attention for, like, almost a year. He's gonna get it. Boy, is he gonna get it. Anyway, so while I was gone, I was still fighting with Lio's crew just because it was funny. Like, these guys couldn't understand, like, yeah, when I'm, like, laying in my hotel bed, waiting for people to be available, or I'm on the toilet in a restaurant, or I'm, you know, on an airplane or waiting at the airport, yeah, I might check Twitter and make fun of you. Get over it. Like, they act like they're not on Twitter all the fucking time. Yeah, that was what I was just saying, Redwood Ranger, that I have been thinking of doing, like, members-only streams that are more focused on, like, art and stuff. So, we'll be working our way up to that. It's been a bit of a topsy-turvy year for me, unfortunately. I'm unpausing the supers.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. Lurking Tax.
Thank you. Oh god, there was so much. Hang on, I'm scrolling in my feed here.
NLP was a great show for little girls.
For kids in general. Like, I watched, like, the first two and a half seasons, and it was a great kids show. I appreciated that, like, the lead characters were all, like, very different from each other, and I appreciated that they tried to make, like, toy mandates make sense in the lore and the plot. Because, like, famously, Hasbro wanted a fashion pony, and, you know, they could have just made a stereotypical, you know, chick who likes to shop. Instead, they made Rarity, who is hilarious, and a business owner, and a fashion designer. So, you know, much more aspirational. You know, I appreciated a lot about that. I like Lauren Faust as a creator. I just wasn't totally into the show. I mean, I just... When they started focusing on the Cutie Mark Crusaders more, I, like, started to lose interest, because obviously that was more for the little kids. Unfortunately, they seem to appeal to people like Bonk and other adult fans.
Nerdy Nora sent a super chat. Had a crap morning at work. Ready to see you drag these idiots.
Nice, nice. Yeah, God. I'm scrolling back through my posts of me messing with Lio.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. I always took gay P words with a grain with sand. Especially with her takes on NSFW games after her Lily video.
Yeah, I don't know.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Pink King about to finally get that attention he ordered.
Oh yeah, he is. Actually, you know what? I'll just search my post from me to
Solar sent a super chat. I'm a girl now, Tax.
Okay. Is there a tax for that too?
Bylonic sent a super chat. Fighting with Leo while on the toilet. What a flex.
Literally did that. Was at a bar with my brother, went to the bathroom, opened Twitter, responded to something, you know, cleaned up, left the bathroom, went back to the bar.
Z. JizzaGR. M sent a super chat. Oh, I watched this happen in real time. I didn't want to interject because Leo's kittens are genuinely insane.
Oh, feel free to interject if you ever want to, but yeah, they will never stop if you piss them off. Which, again, fine for me. I enjoy fighting people on the internet. We know this. I'm completely unabashed about it. Anyway, actually, here's one of the most recent ones I did to Leo. Is he keeps saying I like CP because I posted some excerpts of Stockholm to prove that people aren't lying about the content. Because Lily will just say, "Ow, it's just transphobes lying that it's pedophilic." So, you know, you post the excerpts to say, no, Lily, you fucking wrote this. And there was one passage, it was a lesbian sex scene between Fluttershy and Rainbow Dash as human adults who were consenting and not related by blood, miraculously for a Lily Orchard work. And Lily described the, taste of one of the women down there as tangy, and I was cracking up at that, and I ended up we were talking about making an NSFW section in my Discord. This is when I was still really small. So I was like, okay, I guess gotta make the NSFW section so we can laugh at this passage, like me and Krim. Because, and anyone else who laughed at it, because, girl, that's a UTI. Like, that's why it's funny. It just shows a lot of, ignorance on Lily's part. But then Courtney decided that was me enjoying / laughing at CP, and now Lio Convoy has internalized that and thinks it's his own thought, because he's a moron. But anyway, so, I brought this up about CP lovers. Gilded Pooh, who you can watch me just dog walk on Malcolm's channel, and I only talk to him at all on Malcolm's channel to give Malcolm views. So here he is saying, Bianca Devins, a 17-year-old who was brutally murdered, was manipulating men. And she would call the cops on grown men who solicited nudes from her. Again, her being underage. For owning CP. And he says her death is just a womp womp. It's just a natural outcome. He insists he didn't say she deserved it. But basically he's saying, well, she manipulated men with her body and sent out nudes, so obviously she would be murdered. Same guy also, well, we'll get into him. Well, Lolcow Dart Farms found some interesting information on Mr. Gilded Pooh here, where it seems like he might be into adult baby diaper shit. Not enough evidence to prove it, completely, but considering this man has a young daughter and he hates being reminded that he's a father, that's just something to keep in mind, especially with another thing we're gonna talk about later. Let's see. Oh, and Lio also bringing up pedophilic things. That's right. That's right. So, somebody was saying I was riffing on Stockholm like you'd riff on a bad movie, right? Because it's a shitty pony fanfiction that Lily Orchard wrote. And Lio says, I think there's a large swath of difference between a bad movie and written CP. You wouldn't riff Daisy's destruction. That's a closer comparison. If you don't know what Daisy's destruction is, I envy you. No one should have to know what it is. But since I am a feminist, and against the global sex trade. I know what it is. And I said, oh, that's a great thing to joke about. So it is basically the worst case of filmed child abuse, child sexual abuse known, where an infant and 2 toddlers were tortured, sexually abused, and murdered for a snuff film that this guy sold. And Lio Convoy is comparing that to Lily's shitty pedo-incest pony fic that isn't real and doesn't have real people in it. Why would you ever make that comparison, Lio? Like, this isn't even funny. Why the fuck would you ever make that comparison? Anyway, moving on, because we want to have a lighter, funnier stream. But, yeah. Just pointing that out. Oh, Lio's been beefing with me.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Light lunch tax Crimson Ender just released a video today.
Nice, nice. Sorry I'm ruining your lunch with information about this terrible thing. In fact, let me go back to my post. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait, no. I was in the right place. Okay, I was looking for the search.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Wait, what? I'm just cleaning. Why is true crime now?
That was like when I randomly did a true crime stream, and everyone was like, Sai, I didn't know you were into true crime. And I said, I'm a middle-aged white woman. Why are you surprised I'm into true crime?
Dino Nugly sent a super chat. Leo beefing with you now? Also
yeah.
Straight tax.
Leo has been beefing with me, man, because I made fun of him. I said he's a pathetic loser who bullies people half his age, and I don't know why anyone finds him intimidating. And I feel the same way now, too.
Saffron sent a super chat. I use the ACC more closely, but not I only really watch Ponder Sprocket. Is she a bankrupt Warda too?
Unfortunately, yeah. I thought Ponder was a little more base, but apparently she, at least in the past, has been doing all this same shit. I just talked to somebody today who claims Ponder made, like, a cancel video on them when they were, like, fucking 14 for, like, just having a bad opinion on DeviantArt. And it's like, the fuck? But I still think the way Chuli is going after Ponder is completely fucking batshit insane. All these people are crazy. It's an Ouroboros of misery that they just self-perpetuate to get, like, internet clout with each other. They're all a bunch of backstabbing weasels who have nothing else in their lives.
Cookie Alchemy sent a super chat. What is he on and where can I get some?
He's on Christian Love, guys.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Snuff is not the same as horror movie. Leo, you lard.
Yeah, exactly. Like, people will debate if snuff films actually exist, but Daisy's Destruction is definitionally a snuff film where tiny baby girls have terrible things done to them before they're murdered, so, and people would buy this to get off on it, so why the fuck would you ever compare that to anything, Lio?
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Between everything with Gilded and the fact he sat on Jar harassing the women in their circles, I think he keeps these people around so he can have content later.
That, and, I mean, there's no way Lio isn't just as bad as everybody around him. Like, I have been very reluctant to even speculate why he is constantly drawing in young teenagers around these other middle-aged men who are just as gross and unstable as him, but the implications are not good.
Bylonic sent a super chat. One of the few things me and my mom bonded over was true crime.
Nice.
Hero Culture sent a super chat. What did the young YouTuber adoption agency, Leo, adopt again? Seriously, the dude's weird.
I know, like, right now, he will not even admit that he has met people on Discord as young teens, befriended them, plied them with gifts and money, and then invited them to move into his house after they turn 18. That is grooming. But Lio, of course, conveniently convinces the young people under his sway that grooming can only ever be sexual grooming of a child by an adult. So he can just say, well, I don't do anything sexual to them, so it's not grooming. Except you meet them as young teens and, you know, get them to behave in the ways you want them to for whatever you get out of this, and then get them to move in with you. Bro, that's grooming. It's creepy as fuck. Like, I don't know, like, even if he doesn't do anything overtly sexual to these young female people he draws in and has move in with him, he's getting something out of this daddy-daughter LARP he does online. He must do. You're like, there's no way he's not getting off on it in some way or getting some other... something else fulfilled by doing this. You know, either it's a narcissistic supply, it's he wants to be his own abusive dad to other people. I don't know what it is, but it's not healthy.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. Creepshow art, just our robot, hopeless peaches, and now Ponder's Rocket. Why is everyone in the ACC a bad person, unless they leave it like Manga Cayman?
Yeah, see, I never knew Manga Common was part of the ACC, and I think he should just stop reacting to these people. Just, like, dude, just don't even bother. Like, but the first time I heard of the ACC, and locale.form, actually, was because of Creepshow. Because I watched Creepshow for a little bit, but I could kind of tell she was a bit of a cunt, and I stopped watching her. I was just watching her as background noise for a while. And then that whole thing happened, and I was following it closely because it was just fucking hilarious. You know, it was just wild. But that was like the first time I really heard of the ACC as like an entity.
Delulu Deluxe sent a super chat. Leo and Jar are like Maggie and Jake Gyllenhaal in that Family Guy skit. Kids, you're both just awful. Jack Thorso sent a super chat. Drives me nuts that Julie, a victim of S harassment, is aligning herself so hard with Leo. He so obviously doesn't care about victims.
He doesn't, but those are the ones he targets. He always targets, like, disaffected young people who have been abused, either sexually or otherwise, and have, you know, bad relationships with their parents. That's who he targets. That's who he draws into his group, and he keeps them there from the time they're teenagers, so then they think all this behavior is normal. And it's not! It's not normal to constantly be stressed, to constantly be worried about being recorded or recording other people for dirt on them later. None of this is normal!
Bylonic sent a super chat. Has repeating this shit with Chilai.
Yeah, and people are upset that I say she's his new top favored kitten, but she fucking is.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Welcome to No Morals Theater. Mskak.
Yeah, we're misting this right now.
Hero Culture sent a super chat. Just rewatched your stream of Barbie VRS Leo, and it sucks that you defended Ponder knowing what we know now.
Yeah, like I said, all I knew about Ponder was I had seen some of her videos and thought she was pretty cool. And then I heard her at the end of the Rosa call come in and just spank Lio, which was awesome. But then I found out about all this other shit she's done, and it's like, so if I ever do an edit of that, I'll probably just cut that out. I don't know.
Lisa Harder sent a super chat. Cuddling my childhood toy to comfort myself cause what the fuck.
I have my comfort weed right here, so I'm all good. I'll try to keep this a little lighter, though.
Sent a super chat. Leo's only social interaction other than with dejins like Gilded are socially maladjusted people in their very early 20s or late teens who have never had a healthy IRL friendship before.
Yep, I mean, does Lio know anybody in real life besides his wife who, like, is socially and religiously obligated to put up with him?
Cinder the Deer sent a super chat. Ponder's friendship with Chilai was really weird. She was in her 20s while Chilai was a teenager and acted like a Discord mom to her. But Chilai focuses on the most irrelevant aspects of that.
Well, Chili acts like, though, that Ponder should have been her mom online. That's the part that was bothering me. It was like, why are you talking to her with the language people will use, like the therapy language people will use to confront abusive or neglectful parents? Like, Nobody needs to parent you online. That should not be an expectation that teenagers have of random adults online. That is not good. And no one should be obligated to. Your parents should be figuring out what you're doing online and monitoring it. If they're shitty parents, well, that's nobody else's fucking problem. You know, sorry. But the fact is, this whole Spoctor thing, as far as I know, all that happened with that guy was he had nudes of his girlfriend from when they were both underaged, and he still had them when he was 18. And he was told how fucked up that is, and he deleted them. And that's it. And this happened like 7 fucking years ago. And now Chuli is like just coming out of the woodwork as Lio's new favorite. And going, Ponder, how could you have let me convince you to let Spoctor back into your Discord server? He could have groomed me because he had those photos of his ex. And it's like, but nothing happened to you. And how does it follow that he just would have been, like, grooming everybody he comes across because he had those old photos and didn't know how fucked up that is because he was young and stupid? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I am not part of the commentary community. God fucking damn it. I have said this from day one. So everyone's like, oh, Sai, you draw while talking about random shit on the internet. You're ACC. And I'm like, no, I'm fucking not. I am not ACC. I will never be ACC. I have no desire to be part of this fucking group. And I've said that repeatedly. And then here comes Falgy and Beckett like, what? No, you were totally trying to join commentary. I was like, no, I fucking wasn't. I didn't even know those two were involved. If I had known Opblock and Copenhagen/Beckett were involved with Lio or the commentary community in any way, I would have treated them like they were radio fucking active. I just thought they were fellow small independent YouTubers who made stuff that I liked, and I wanted to network and boost them. Fuck me, right? You know, Christ.
Marty McDonald sent a super chat. Careful with that weed marijuana. Don't want to piss.
Now, I'm not gonna get into the mean rumors about KP, but I've never pissed myself while smoking weed, so I don't know, something else might be going on there.
N3K0Mang3RT0R1 sent a super chat. Methinks the lady doth protest too much.
You guys are just gonna keep saying it. Just to bug me now, aren't you? Is Deadwing Dork ACC? He doesn't draw. I think they do consider him, like, commentary, even though, much like me, he would not consider himself formally part of this fucking ass group. You know, but they're so entitled to, like, every small YouTuber that pops up and talks about the same things as they do. Like, they just think you're automatically part of their group and have to obey their rules. It's so fucking cringe. Anyway, so here's another thing I said to Lio. We'll just go backwards. Why not? So, he just kept quote tweeting me for some reason, probably to hide how much I was ratioing him. I said he groomed this kid Jax. Lio thinks this is just an own or a gotcha. And I said, Lio, you doxed this 18-year-old when he was 15, threatened to tell his school he's a shooter risk, and now here he is following you around with a broom. So yes, this is the kid, this Jax guy, who I think I've muted now, so we can't see him. This Jax kid, when he was 15 years old, he was making fun of Lio, like, in a really immature way, too. Like, a way no adult should take seriously. Like, he was like, whoa, he was literally doing that. And so Lio doxed the kid, bragged about doxing him. He brags about doxing people as it is. And called his school to tell them that he was at risk of being a school shooter. Because the kid said, oh, if you dox me and come to my house, I'll shoot you. I have guns. So he decides to call the kid's school and say he's at risk of being a school shooter. And now this kid, like, follows him around, like, just sucking his ass. And like, he's, like, saying, no, I talked to Lio, and we made up, and I think he's cool now, and I'd like to back him up. I said, what specifically did Lio say to you that convinced you? And he's like, I don't really remember, but we talked a lot. And it's like all the people that say, well, Lio's nice to me in private. You know? Yeah, He's fucking manipulating you. That's why, dumbass.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. I personally consider you more of a react tuber, as in, you watch and react to YouTube videos.
Kinda, I mean, I never even intended to, like, do any of this. Like, I just happened to react to Lily's streams, not streams, I happened to react to Lily's, new Steven Universe video on my Twitch channel, because I was just running my little art stream on Twitch, where I just do this, I just gab and draw, which I'm not drawing right now, but you know. And then I happened to react to that, and I was so impressed at my own recall of Revolutionary Girl Utena, because Lily went on a rant about it, that I cut together this little 12-minute video just to show my audience, and it blew up! And then I reacted to her video on the Steven Universe movie, and just made that first video, editing the two together, and that monetized me, and now here I am. Yeah, like, I explained this to, like, older people in my life who aren't very online. Like I said, I'm basically a shock jock DJ for nerds. That's basically what I am. But, like, I don't know, my format is just what it is. I develop it as I go along. I enjoy streaming. I'm way better off the cuff than I am at scripted content. So you can tell by my April Fool's video, which is my only scripted content.
Ilonic sent a super chat. You interacted with me one time. You ACC now.
That's what they seem to think. And it's like when I was talking to Beckett on his stream after he was like begging me for a call. Because what happened with Beckett was he was platforming Gilded Pooh, and he had just made that video exonerating Saberspark and Black Griffin. So I approached him in Twitter DMs, and I said, you're really okay with this guy who talks about, like, raping people all the time after making a video like that? And that's when Beckett started going, oh, no, but I'm not, like, a hard-hitting journalist. I'm just a goofy guy. I'm just a shitposter. And I said, okay, well, I'm just not gonna network anymore. I'm just not gonna banter on Twitter and associate our channels anymore because you're okay with this guy. That's it. I was gonna leave it there. And he kept saying, can you call me? Can we have a call? I have dyslexic or something. I understand things better in calls. And I said, dude, no, I'm not gonna get into a private call with someone I barely know. And also, I don't trust any of you CC people further than I can throw you, not to fucking record calls. Because Beckett was the first one who really had a big red flag for me, because I was in his stream chat, like, after he did the Saberspark video, which was very good. I still think his research was very good. And I still think him giving Claire a platform was very good. But I was in his chat, and I was like, dude, all these people recording each other all the time isn't normal. And he was like, what do you mean? Of course it's normal. Even the SCC does it. I'm like, no, dude, maybe it's normal in those groups, but it's not normal in general. And then, you know, so then when he finally got me to, like, go on, like, I went on his, what happened was, he stream sniped Malcolm, so Malcolm stream sniped him back. I heard Beckett saying I was on some moral crusade against Lily, so I went to his chat to correct him, saying, no, I started out making fun of her media takes, and everyone kept telling me, Sai, you need to do more to expose Lily, and so I did, and then everyone kept shitting on me anyway, so what the fuck was the point, you know? And so, I went to his chat, he was like, you want to come on stream? You want to come on stream? It was like the third time he was begging me to talk to him verbally, so I said, okay. I was a little high, so we talked on stream, and, like, he just, like, has this paranoid meltdown, like, saying, oh, you're purity testing me, you're trying to make a drama out of me, you're gonna be talking about me in videos 6 months from now, and I was like, bro, all I did was set a professional boundary. I've only known you for, like, a month. He's even like, well, what about friendship? And I'm like, dude, we weren't friends. We barely know each other. And he's the one constantly saying there's no friendship online, and he's so unbothered by everything, and nothing can possibly annoy or upset him. And then, yes, and then after I left, he needed to bring on Falgy from the op block and Lazy Bedhead to, like, gently rub circles on his back for 3 hours. He signaled to Falgy to throw me under the bus, and by the end of that stream, Falgy was already talking about me in the past tense, which was cool, because, you know, I had just brought all my fans over to his channel, I had promoted Falgy, I had given him my document for my own, stream on Ocean Gate, because he was doing one, which now I think was just to draw me in. But I was like, oh cool, you're doing Ocean Gate too, here's all my notes, you can have them, I don't need them anymore, because I believe in the spirit of cooperation between small YouTubers. And what did I get in return? Well, I got Falgi making an announcement, an at everyone announcement in his server saying people were talking shit about me, but they'd mute anyone who goes too far. He baited me into arguing with Lio in his server, allowed Gilded to just sit there talking about raping me the whole time. So much for muting people. While in my DMs telling me he totally values me as a person, you guys. He really values me as a person, beyond even our networking and the numbers. He really cares about me. And I was like, so you gonna do anything about Gilded Poo, like, literally sexually harassing me right now? And he's like, don't call it that. You can't, don't say that. You can't say that. You're putting words in my mouth. So, yeah, he's just a fucking two-faced snake. Mr. I'm so compassionate because I work in healthcare, who didn't give a shit about Lio mocking Patchwork Heart's, like, medical trauma, and saying him doing that was exactly like us talking about Ocean Gate. It was like, okay, bruh. And then, 2 hours later, he turns around and takes the argument I had with Lio in his server and makes it content. Has fucking FPS Diesel read out all of Gilded's rape threats while going, I disavow! As if saying that somehow exonerates him. He then brings Gilded on stream! And then fully expects me to get on stream with him, Gilded Poo, Chris the Narc, FPS Diesel, and Beckett, so 5 men, so they can all tell me how, you know, the rape talk was fine. And he was shocked that I just left his server. So yeah, he's a little two-faced, one-bald bitch, and I will continue to say that. All I ever did to this guy was promote his fucking channel. He was below 1K subs before I found him. He thinks I had nothing to do with that. It's like, you little bitch. And then he tried to milk me for content, even though I completely disengaged. He's probably gonna react to this, too. Hi, Falgi, you're a two-faced, one-bald bitch. Anyway, back on topic. I might just be venting a little bit. That was a while ago. But yeah, so all this seeing Lio and the ILoveKimPossibleAlot pals, the reason they're angry at me is because I wouldn't put up with a guy who constantly talks about raping people, including me. Because I don't think talking about raping women is just trolling or a joke. Where's the joke in saying, I'm going to rape you? What's funny about that? Explain it to me. Explain it to me like I'm 5. You know? I don't get it. I didn't get the joke. So, yeah. So that's their whole ire against me, really, in the end. And that why Lio keeps using Courtney's schizophrenia, saying that I enjoy reading CP because I laughed at the word tangy in Lily's terrible pony porn fanfic. So yeah. What else do we have here on Lio? I did say this was gonna be a little unfocused, guys. I will try to chapter this later for all your tea needs. Let's see. Me just saying his tactics only work on 20-somethings and teenagers. Oh, was Lio blaming a minor again? Let's see here. So Lio says to this person, okay, so you are the 14-year-old that got stupid with my. You are the 14-year-old that got stupid with my, because a grown man used you as a shield. Guess that ends our communications then. I said, is Lio blaming a minor for getting used by an adult in his community again? Because there was that time Lio was discussing with this guy Vita, who was grooming this person named Jordan, and Lio was discussing with this man grooming this teenager about the possibility of said teenager filming their own molestation as quote-unquote evidence. Lots of people in Lio's community sure turn out to be groomers too, and I don't think you can keep saying he's just an idiot. You know? How does that phrase go? Hang on a second, let me look it up. So I get it completely right. Let's see. Show me the whole phrase. Yeah. Once is chance, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is a pattern. You know? There have been too many sex pests and groomers coming out of Lio's community to say he's completely ignorant. And that this isn't a feature and not a bug. You know? He's not... Like, just saying, oh, Lio's just a dumb oaf, like, really downplays the damage he does on the company he keeps.
Oblivion Blade TD sent a super chat, saying Psy is automatically part of the ACC is like saying daycare workers are automatically pedos because they are around other people's kids a lot more than the average adult.
I don't know if I'd make that exact comparison, but yeah.
Hikaru sent a super chat. So if I post a video drawing and talking about something like say discussing nerd shit, I'm part of the ACC? Eat God no.
According to some people, yes, that's how it works, which... No, that's not how anything works.
Gargarock Bob sent a super chat. Makes serious video about a serious topic. I am just a shit poster. Until this day that is the most stupid thing to say.
I know, like, he can't make up his mind. It's like, do you want your hard-hitting, evidence-laden videos taken seriously? Or are you just a goofy guy who just does shitposting that no one should listen to? You can't be both, Beckett. You can't be both.
John Williams sent a super chat. I work in healthcare, which means I care. Wait, 2 people I know who do work in healthcare that will tell you not to trust anyone blindly field.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's plenty of bitchy nurses out there who abuse people, so I hope all Falky does is scrub the toilets.
Jack Thorso sent a super chat. You see, Psy, people being creeps is only bad when it's women against men. Men can say whatever they want with no consequences. I can't with these guys.
Of course, and they wonder why I call it a boys' club, yeah.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. They also got so bent because you said you had more subs than them. But Gilded saying he's gonna SA you is perfectly fine, huh? Speechless
Gilded
face emoji.
Gilded proving that he's a little crybully bitch. Recently privated all his videos. Actually, I should go find that post.
Bylonic sent a super chat. I can see how that peer pressure shit works on teens. Not fully grown adults, though.
The adults it works on are usually in their 20s. And usually neurodivergent, sheltered, abused. So that's why it works on them. But yeah, you can see Lio trying to use all his same tactics on me, a grown-ass woman around his own age, and it's just not working. I think it's, again, I think the reason why they go after me and not Malcolm is because I'm autistic. They think I'm an easier target, perhaps? I don't know. It's really weird. Let's see, what else? Oh, that's just my replies in general. This is Hopeless Peaches, I'm pretty sure, this Celeste person. Now, this just ties into another argument we got into. So let's look at this real quick.
Dreamer_Nook sent a super chat. Me and all my homies hate Lio.
Hell yeah, all my homies hate Lio. My favorite gender. Anyway, so... Pretty sure this is Hopeless Peaches, the bitch who was basically tongue-throating Lio while they were both abusing a woman with brain damage. I'm pretty sure this is Peaches. But correct me if I'm wrong. Her art looks shitty enough. So she said get a real job to a thumbnail that I got paid for. I'm not going to tell you how much, but it was definitely in the triple digits. And I did a backwards hand by accident. Oh no, like the second time. So I said, I got paid. You seem to draw bad Gooner art for free. And she says, I don't draw Gooner art of kids or cartoon characters. And of course, the Poppy's Playtime characters are from a T-rated game. And they're clearly adults, so... yeah. So, she says, T is for children, and giving them Gooner double D titties? I see what you are. Because you can't have big boobs now, apparently. And I said, you're drawing outright porn of teenage anime girls with no pubic hair, but keep on projecting. Now, I can't show you her 18+ account, but she has it linked right in her bio for any minor that comes along to see. But I can show you what her art looks like in general. So, picture this, but naked and hairless. Does this look like an adult to you? Because it doesn't look like an adult to me. No, she's the one who says putting big boobs on things is automatically Gooner, so what are you doing? So yeah, and also, she ain't one to talk about hands, at least I got paid for mine. I guess she doesn't post much, but yeah, I have it on some authority that this is Peaches. So, if it is, fuck you. And then this led to some other whole weird fucking thing. As I pointed out, she's clearly drawing teenage girls with no pubic hair. And a bunch of people who don't know you shouldn't shave bald down there interjected. And then, let's just go to Gilded Pooh's fucking account. He probably hasn't posted much recently. This is actual... No, wait, that's not his. Where the hell is he? I don't know, I'll just look at my posts again, I guess. I think this is just my series of posts here. I should search, actually. So I know I said father of a daughter at one point, because it bugs him. I got into argument with another parent of the ACC named Monstrous, who was basically like, you can't talk about people's kids just to trigger them, but people can talk about raping you just to trigger you, and that's fine. And I'm like, you know, maybe we should be concerned about people with children being okay with, like, rape talk, you know? I'm just saying. Oh, let's bring up a wicked old post. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. So, Pooh... Oh, he didn't quote tweet me, so I said, expecting women to shave completely is fetishization of prepubescent bodies, because it is true. That is true. It is. And he says, aside one of those hairy lesbians. Oh, he's Stainless Pooh, that's what it is. And I said, father of a daughter fully expects all women to be as bare as a prepubescent girl in order to sexually appeal to him. More worrying news at 11. So yes, Gilded has a young daughter. And, he wants women to be bare as young girls. He's potentially into diaper shit. He talks about raping women on the internet all day. Yeah, he actually said to me that, like, if you go and watch the video on Malcolm's channel, he actually said to me more people would be freaked out if you walked up to them in real life and said, you're a father, than if you walked up to them in real life and said, I'm going to rape you. Only a man could say that, I think, yeah. So... he is probably bald. He wears a hat in all of his videos. Any dude who wears a baseball cap indoors is bald. Like, you ain't fooling nobody.
Bell Rookie sent a super chat. Our girl Tax. Initially I was gonna say a joke, but Leo bringing up the horrid Daisy vid took all the air out of me. God is disappointed in you, Leo.
Yeah, sorry. We'll get to Lily's video later. It'll be something to laugh at.
Plated Fox 14 sent a super chat. For people who always record everything, they sure do leave a lot of evidence of them doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, Gilded used to spam bestiality into Discord servers, and he once did that in a server full of minors, but everyone says that's okay because he didn't know there were minors, guys! That certainly makes spamming animal sexual abuse in Discord servers fine, and he allegedly shot the hard drive it was all on with a gun, so now it's all forgiven. And Lio can just keep him around as his enforcer and have him normalize all this fucked up sex shit to his teenage audience. Good times.
Lecture Dreadwood sent a super chat. If it's an original character, Peaches can claim it's an adult, but if it's a phantom character who's canonically underage, she has no ground.
I don't know what the fuck it is, but yeah, she's clearly drawing, like, porn of teenage girls. So, and here he is this pin post. Given the recent spat with Psy, here's a link to a Google Drive containing both my video on her and the guy, Vaki, that she sources in her crusade against myself and Lio. I privated my videos because she weaponized her audience to flag me down. And it's like, bro, you broke YouTube TOS. You only have yourself to fucking blame. But of course it's my fault somehow, because everything's my fault. Everything's always Psy's fault. So, yeah, this guy who's such an unbothered giga-troll who just laughs at people being upset by his antics, fucking deleted fucking everything and privated his videos and went into hiding like a fucking coward. It just goes to show this dude cannot take it when anybody hits back. He is like the worst kind of fail troll.
Sobbing Brown sent a super chat. Who likes his women like he likes his head? Empty.
Yeah, probably like non-existent, like his brain, probably. Yeah.
Chipmanly93 sent a super chat. If this is what happens when you leave, maybe you should go more often. Also, straight tack.
Yeah, God, apparently I was the only one keeping these people in line! So... Oh, look, he posted about me recently. Dude is fat. You're not supposed to shave your pussy, Pooh. You would know that. Does he shave? Do you shave your balls, man? Like, does he shave himself bare down there? Oh, hey, Aunt. I'm making fun of the ACC. What's up? So, he says I'm fat. Bro, you're also fat. You're fatter than me. You have a neck beard. Your channel is dying, and also you just privated all your videos, which is gonna make it die faster. So, yeah. What a badass. He's following, like, Pink King, who we'll talk about in a minute. Well, okay. I can't help this, man. You broke fucking YouTube TOS. They're talking about KP again. And again, he's calling people fat who are less fat than he is, which is typical crybolly man. Oh, and apparently Falgi was just dead naming Lily? You know, something that would get anybody else in deep shit.
Something crazy? I don't care about Lily's pronouns. I'm usually very good with this. Lily is he. You want to know why? Because there's more evidence that Lily was considering transitioning to have sex with a woman than actually felt like a woman himself. You read the Terra Cali logs and you tell me otherwise. Want to know something crazy? I don't care about Lily's pronouns.
What credibility, what caring, much wow. I didn't know it was that bad. I thought he just dead named Lily. Oh. Sorry, I thought that's what was in the clip. And look, you have the fucking Pooh man agreeing with you. You know you've made it now, Falgi. You definitely backed the right horse here. Throwing me under the bus to impress these guys was definitely worth it. And you know, I'm kind of glad. Like I've said before, I'm kind of glad he showed his ass all at once and just burned our bridge. I'm even more glad now, actually. So, yeah. So, Pooh says nobody is obligated to respect anything about someone they don't respect. Well, I don't respect you, so how can you keep bitching that I bring up that you're a father? I don't respect you. I don't care if it triggers you. I don't care if it angers you. So how can you complain? This dude says he hates hypocrites. And that's why he goes after people. He's the most hypocritical motherfucker, because it's always like, haha, I hate hypocrites. Whatever I say to you is fine. You can't get mad. I'm just a troll. And then the second someone says anything back, he's like, you're doing this, and oh, you're a bad person. Like, he talks about other people virtue signaling. Motherfucker, what the fuck is this? You know? Anyway, so, yeah. I didn't know it was that bad, unfortunately. So, that's cool. That's real cool, yeah. Anyway, back to Lio. I think I should have planned this a little better. Whatever, going in, guys! Telling Lio what he does is definitionally grooming. Oh yeah, and how he's just repeating the shit Courtney says. So I asked him. I said, if Stockholm was never enough to go after Lily for, then how is it enough to go after me for posting excerpts of it? Because there's a video on Stockholm made by Opal, who used to be involved with both Lio and Lily, that is full of excerpts of Stockholm. And Opal has disavowed that video, and now Lio is calling her a pedo defender for disavowing a video full of excerpts of Stockholm, while at the same time calling me a pedo and saying I enjoy CP for posting excerpts of Stockholm. Square that circle for me, line boy. So he can't answer it at all. He's like, well, you enjoyed it. That's all he can say. And it's like, okay, but still, if it wasn't enough to go after Lily for, it's enough to call her a pedo, apparently, but it wasn't enough to go after her for. And it's enough to call people pedo defenders for disavowing videos full of Stockholm excerpts. And it's also enough to call somebody a pedo for reading it at all. But it wasn't enough to go after Lily. Much the same, Gilded can't answer me how he would feel when his daughter is old enough to be on the internet when she's a teenager. How he would feel about a scumbag 35-year-old man like him talking about raping her. Would that be appropriate? Because, you know, it's just the internet. Welcome to the internet. It's just trolling. You can't get mad. Would you be okay with that happening to your own daughter? He can't give me a straight answer. Neither can Monstrous. She also can't give me a straight answer how she would feel if when her kids are old enough to be online, there's some 30-year-old scumbags talking about raping them. Neither one of them can bring themselves to say that would be inappropriate because they don't want to admit it could be inappropriate in any context. Because then that would make them look bad. So they'd rather tacitly say they'd be okay with people talking about raping their own kids. So, that's cool. These people are definitely not insane.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. If you look up Guy Bully in the dictionary, you'll see a group photo of Leo and his entire crew.
Basically, yeah. They are like the definition of that.
John Williams sent a super chat. There was a random paint spot on my car. This was totally size fault.
Yeah, I definitely, like, went to your house and, like, put, like, a spot of paint on your car just to fuck with you. I'm not evil.
JJW Mizoon sent a super chat. And, you are a father.
I know, I was making that joke in Ant's live chat last night. I was like, Ant, everyone is congratulating you on being a father. Why aren't you insulted?
Oblivion Blade TT sent a super chat. Wasn't the name of his video on you named basically derogatory slang for lesbians and calling you a mooch?
Yes, yeah. His whole video was just homophobic. Actually, the first time I confronted Chuli was that Lio came onto Chuli's stream, urged her to play Gilded's video on me, and right on Chuli's stream, in front of her entire audience, she ended up playing a clip of Gilded saying that he and Lio forcibly double-penetrated me. Now, Chuli is apparently a survivor. Why did Lio think it was okay to have a survivor play that on her stream without warning her about the content? And she's still defending Lio. Even after that. And she's still, like, hanging out with these guys. Like, you really don't have to tolerate this shit to look cool to these fucking losers. You know? You can just leave.
Cinder the Deer sent a super chat. They're just giving her more ammunition with this.
Yeah. Which, again, I can't even bring myself to fucking care anymore. Because people were always poking me like, Sai, you have to do more to expose Lily's bad actions. You can't just talk about her media takes. Sai. So what did I do? I maintained an entire blog about it with a master post of, like, the worst shit on her. Proof she wrote Stockholm. Proof of her admitting to being in Courtney's room at night as a kid. You know? I did all this shit. I kept needling her. I talked about her crimes in my streams. I just didn't do a dedicated stream or video to it. And I still get shit on. Now I'm being called a pedophile by fucking Courtney and Lio for exposing Stockholm. And they're running with Lily's own fucking line that it's weirder for people to read Stockholm than it is that she fucking wrote it. So why the fuck should I even try? Why should I even try? I get shit on either way. So fuck you.
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. Leo really is the countdown of YouTube. Everything bad can somehow be traced back to him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because when Ant started kind of looking into Lio, he's like involved in so many people, so many dramas. Like, he's always, like, in the background, like a little Griemer worm tongue whispering in people's ears. He's got his fat fingers and so many pies around the internet, and it's like, how? How does anybody take this guy fucking seriously? Probably because he just targets abused teenagers, but you know.
Figure Signboard sent a super chat. So it was you who broke my fridge.
Yes. No, he's not siding with Courtney. He kicked Courtney out of his community because she started spuriously accusing people of being rapists like she always does. But he's still running with Courtney's lines about me. He has internalized those and decided they were his own thoughts. So, it's unreal.
Sent a super chat. I blame Sai for my bad shiny luck in Pokemon.
Yeah, I probably did do that because I don't like Pokemon. I've cursed you. I'm just bopping to the labyrinth right now.
A super chat by Tax. Also, musical notes emoji in the jungle, the mighty jungle. Please go outside. Musical notes emoji.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle. Please go outside, Lio. And don't be in your backyard wielding a lightsaber in a fucking Klansman outfit this time. We should play that in a little bit.
Neo Kaiser sent a super chat. Tomorrow I'm going to ask PAX until next week. If I see them, what do you want me to say to Shad or Jazza?
Just run up to Shad and say, "My wife's face!" and then run away. That's all I ask of you, Kaiser. That is your mission. And do it as JFK as possible. Anyway, yeah. Actually, let's just go get that video right now. Now that I mentioned it, Lio Convoy lightsaber. I have a few videos of him that are pretty funny. Oh, of course, my video comes up first. Oh my god. Okay, just bring it to his fucking channel then. Your whole name is like, it's just algorithm poison, man. Alright, fine, just bring me to his fucking channel. Jesus Christ. Alright, here. No. Yeah, so he, I did watch this video in the past stream. This is what Lio does when he goes outside. But he has this, he's wearing this black and red hooded robe with an iron cross on it, and I'm not saying, I mean, I know those are the Thundercats colors, but, it's a little sus. It's a little sus, but yeah, here's what Lio does when he goes outside, everyone.
Grounded He-Man Kinjitsu, so how something feels in the hand is important to me. While I clearly don't have to worry about edge alignment,
look out, guys. This is how he was gonna show up to his fight with Jar. He would have totally ended him if Jar had shown up.
But I'm going to show you what I think the coolest feature of this product is. You see, most lightsaber...
I have an even funnier one that I discovered by accident recently. Where he has a katana this time. Here it is. Now, I think I clicked on this one in my original stream. And I just, I didn't pay much attention to it. I thought it was going to be at crotch height this entire time. But then, something beautiful and magical happens, guys. Just watch.
Big claims. Time to put them to the test. I decided to forego the face...
Guys, there's a second lion mask, guys. There's a second lion mask. This is not a drill!
And just wore my old dag helmet.
Look at him go!
See, though, the sword isn't performing all that well. It's taking a lot of force to get it to clear through the tatami completely.
Doesn't he look cool, everybody? Doesn't he look so cool?
In my life. And while you won't see it here, that sword is actually sending the impact vibration straight into my hand.
He's getting impact vibrations from this guy. It's totally not his terrible technique.
While I'm not perfect, I know my edge alignment can't be that bad. I was so disappointed.
He thinks he's an urban samurai, guys.
Right out of the box that I didn't even do the linen test. I ordered this sword for $300 off Amazon.
This video is 5 years old. The second mask has hit the Lio. Why does he wear that one in his videos?
Even a cheaper price. any of the swords from the Paul Chen.
He's bouncing like a fighting game character. That's probably where he learned katana moves from.
Like a lightsaber, but handles like a crowbar. So say, but it also
swing technique is so
bad.
bad.
Like a crowbar too. I'm going to have to say, skip this weapon. Other things to note are that this weapon comes shipped with the sword and the
man playing with $300 sword in his backyard. He demands to be taken seriously, everyone. He demands to be taken seriously. You can't disrespect Lio Convoy.
I also didn't mention this earlier, but the Habaki does not hold the sword very well in the Saya.
I think it was just your shitty swinging technique, man.
Lunar Pixel sent a super chat. Leo strikes me as the I can't be a PDF because I hate those guys type. BTW, glad to be back in the live. It's been a while since I could catch one.
Hey, yeah, well, I kind of had a little hiatus there while I was away in California, so...
It's West sent a super chat. ACC be like, side poisoned our water supply, burned our crops, and delivered a plague gun to our houses.
No, it's all because I made fun of Daddy Lio. It's all because I make fun of Daddy Lio and I call him out for exactly what the fuck he is.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. Great, another sword reviewer with bad takes.
Him and Shad should fight. I would pay, like, Lio, if I become $1 million streamer, I will pay real money to have you and Shadiversity sword fight each other.
R4VN sent a super chat. Please never sing again.
Oh, boy.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Surprised he was able to go outside without bursting into flames.
I know, right? Dude's about as pale as me, and I'm Irish. I have an excuse.
Lunar Pixel sent a super chat. The second mask has hit the cat tower. Smiley face emoji.
I know. Like, I had no idea he showed his face in this video. And I forget why. I was, like, talking about some of his sword fighting shit in Malcolm's server, and I happened to bring this one up, and I went a little forward. I was like, oh my fucking god, there's another lion mask.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Leo shows up to the Denny's parking lot rocking this fit. Jar. Prepare yourself.
I mean, yeah, I would at least think he's about to go berserker mode. I'd be a little cautious.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. $300.
Yeah, $300 for that sword, and he's just like bashing it, hacking it against tatami mats like it's an actual real sword that's gonna do anything.
Dead City sent a super chat. Is there a link to all the info on Lily you've got? I need research material for an upcoming video I'm working on.
Yeah, so we'll bring that up in a moment.
Kitten Fart sent a super chat. Show this video to Shad this instant.
Shad, can you review this video and tell us what this man is doing wrong? God, I would love that so much.
Scoony sent a super chat. Reminds me of the martial arts scene from Napoleon Dynamite.
You know, Lio is a Napoleon Dynamite character. That's just his vibe.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. That grown man realizes he's baton twirling, right?
Mm-hmm. Like, he realizes a $300 katana isn't gonna fucking cut anything effectively too, right? I mean, he knows that, right? I hope.
Hazard sent a super chat. Couldn't do it in one swing. Shameful.
No. Like, his swing was bad, but also it's a cheap fucking fake sword.
Bylonic sent a super chat. His form is shit.
Yeah, so that was that mask. That was that hakama he's wearing.
Nerdy Nora sent a super chat. He could have gotten a better sword at a Ren fair for less money.
Yeah, that's true, actually, because I've been to Ren fairs and people, like, there's, like, actual blacksmiths who sell shit at Ren fairs. It's crazy. In fact, I still have an old knife I bought at a Ren fair, like, 20 fucking years ago. It's not sharp anymore, but it's still in pretty good shape.
Sent a super chat. Be nice, sigh. He probably got tired after 2 swings.
You know, he had to wipe the sweat off his brow. He had to go back inside and get some lemonade, you know.
Dino Nuggy sent a super chat. Was the video of Leo with a katana supposed to be an audition tape for the Legion in Fallout New Vegas?
He would like the Legion, too.
Luna Pixel sent a super chat. I've been doing research into advertising for my communication class, and I've noticed so many manipulative tactics through the ACC because of it.
Well, that's cool. Also, look up the bite model. The ACC, like, hits so many points in the bite model for a high control group that is in actual danger of becoming a cult. And I will stand by that opinion.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Decorative swords are blind. The dumbass.
Uh-huh. It's like, yeah, they're not gonna ship you, like, a razor-sharp, full iron katana in the US mail from fucking Amazon.com. You fucking moron. Anyway, oh, this is Pink King for later. This is later. Anyway, listen to Miracle Musical while I get into my, So this is my side blog, Purple Demon Lily posting. Make sure you only use one L in Lily. Well, it's 2 L's in Lily instead of 3 L's. Because there's another account that's trying to poorly satirize this blog, and they're not good at it. It's probably just that little Pibble kid who's been obsessed with me for no reason, because I don't even know who the fuck they are, but they think they're involved in my online life. Anyway, so the pinned post right here. I have lots of pertinent shit on Lily. All right here, organized for anybody who wants it. But because I never did, like, a video on only her crimes. I'm worse, somehow. And the ACC and Lio have been almost sweeping for Lily. Like, they're tiptoeing on the line of sweeping for Lily. It's, pretty telling. But we'll get to Lily in a little bit. Let me just see if there's anything else. We get back to, like, people not knowing that you shouldn't shave your vulva bare. Don't do that. That's actually the unhygienic thing and bad for you. Let's see. What else?
John Williams sent a super chat. Leo, you can't order a proper G1 Megatron because he's a gun. Why do you think they allow a sharp sword be mailed?
I don't know, cause he's a stupid weeb. I mean, so what else is here? So yeah, he couldn't answer me that why Stockholm wasn't enough to go after Lily, but is enough to apparently go after me. He can't answer that question because it makes no sense. He doesn't understand why I told him bringing up Daisy's destruction in comparison to Lily's fucking pony fic is insane. Like, Lio, like most of the commentary community, can't understand that people actually mean what they say, because none of them do. Everything to them, like, they don't actually believe in anything or care about anything. Everything's just a gotcha or a win or something to get up over on someone else with. And they think that's how everyone else operates. It's like, no, Lio, I am just dead-ass saying you bringing up Daisy's destruction and comparing it to Stockholm is insane! And says a lot more about you than me.
Lunar Pixel sent a super chat. They sweeping for Lily cause Courtney has dirt, too. Yeah,
because they don't like Courtney, so they're low-key sweeping for Lily. Not too... I still believe Courtney. I'm gonna keep saying that, but the reason I believe Courtney, and the reason she would never accept why I believe her, is that Lily tells on herself in every single fucking video she makes. Lily is constantly bringing up incest, especially sister incest. She clearly is obsessed with it, and obsessed with her sister. This is why I have always believed Courtney. Not because Courtney said anything convincing, or had any substantial proof. It's because it lines up with Lily's fucking behavior. She has videos going all the way back to her early YouTube days before she transitioned, when she was trying to be like a Channel Awesome style channel, where she defends incest. So yeah, Lily constantly talking about incest and bringing it up is what makes me believe her. And I always did, and I'm not just gonna say, well, I don't believe her now because she pissed me off and is mean to me, because that's just dumb. I have the same standard of evidence for everyone, regardless of how I feel about them. But I do still think what Courtney was doing with that Bonnabelle kid is grooming. Not calling it sexual grooming, but she's clearly using this child as her trauma sponge and living vicariously through her. And that's bad. You know? Not as bad as the shit Lily's done, but it's still bad. But I don't know why Courtney has such a bug up her butt about me, other than, like I said, she fully expected my community to just transfer over and become hers, because she thought the only reason people watch me is I make fun of Lily. So, I don't know. She denies that, but, like... let's see, Oh yeah, Lio tried to say I've never had a real job. And I'm like, my guy, you're the one who's been a YouTuber for 10 years. I've been a YouTuber for a year and a half. I was able to quit my last day job because I was making enough money through YouTube and my freelance work and other stuff. And I quit mostly because I was having problems with the manager and the owner. Not for any other reason. I still cared about the puppies and the dogs. And of course, Courtney called it a puppy mill, and so did Lio. And it's like, Courtney, you're the one who, like, has admitted to, like, killing animals. Not me. If you saw the rules we had to follow there, you know, and I was doing vet tech level shit, like sub-Q fluids and whelping puppies and shit, you know? So, and I worked there just, after my office job. Actually, it worked out really well for me. Because I had a job in an office. I was miserable there. The boss treated me like shit. She was driving the business down. I kind of came... She bought it while I already worked there. So I kind of came with the business. I taught this woman how to run all the machines. And then she just started scapegoating me, as people tend to do. So I ended up leaving that job right before COVID happened. And I got the job at the dog breeder. All of a sudden, I'm an essential worker. So that actually gave me an income during COVID when many other people didn't have one. So that actually worked out very well for me. And I did enjoy that job, but they were just, again, it was just interwork drama and just chronic understaffing and not enough support from the owner and the manager, who were both in Florida instead of here. You know, it was just a whole thing. So I said, you know what, fuck it, I don't need this anymore. I have enough money. I'm leaving. So, yeah. But him trying to say I've never had a real job, it's like, dude, this probably works on the 20-year-olds, you bully. But I have had real jobs. I have been lower middle class, blue collar, basically my entire adult life. So, classism. Nice, Lio. Classism. Yeah, I really lucked out, because that place closed. It didn't survive COVID. The place where I worked in an office, so, good thing I left.
Oblivion Blade TD sent a super chat. I won't say that Leo and Gilded are too stupid to understand that Warhammer 40k is satire. I will say he probably takes Space King as gospel.
I doubt either of them
Taylor
are into it. I don't know.
sent a super chat. Called it. The second Courtney made them look bad, the Convoy Club decided she was a liar.
What happened with Courtney and the animals? Courtney was talking about how one of her exes would constantly keep, like, hamsters and stuff they couldn't take care of, and she would just, like, kill them to put them out of their misery. Who knows if that's even true, you know, but, like, how can you, like, fucking accuse me of anything when you have admitted to, like, snapping the necks of hamsters? Like, bitch. Meanwhile, in my job, I was, like, sleeping on the floor overnight because a dog was in labor, and somebody had to be there because a dog was in labor. Like, we weren't allowed to leave them alone. You know, I would take puppies home that weren't doing very well, that were failures to thrive, and feed them and give them fluids until they got better, etc.
Also, Leo, some people can't work regular jobs because of illness, even if they wanted to.
Yeah, most of the people he targets are heavily neurodivergent or ill or whatever and can't work a regular job. And also, in this fucking economy, I'm happy to make money streaming, and that's all thanks to you guys, so I definitely always appreciate your support and your super chats, and that's why I like to have them have special effects and have you have your own ability to read out things, etc., etc. What am I saying anymore?
Getting history degree. Scared of the job market.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't even end up working in the field they got their degree in, so don't worry if that happens to you, but it can at least give you a foot in the door, you know? You might end up working somewhere you didn't even fucking expect. I never expected to be a YouTuber, it just kind of happened, you know? Sometimes you just gotta go with what you're given. And also, thank you, Shark Jumping Walrus, for 10 gifted subs on YouTube. And again, if you integrate your YouTube and your Discord accounts, it should just dump you into the Discord server. I used to give out links to help people who are having trouble with that, but people have leaked them, so we're not going to do that for a while, unfortunately.
Krito Skywaker sent a super chat. Lio will piss off the wrong person one day.
Oh, yeah, but see, this is why I've been keeping him wound up on Twitter. Because a lot of people are starting to look at the ACC and what's going on with Lio. And once the bigger dogs come sniffing, he's fucked. Manifesting a June the King video on Lio, please. Crispy has already been great. Crispy is amazing. I love that kid. I've started watching his D&D videos, too. Oh yeah, and then I said Lio was stealing even my lines. Because, yeah, you're too used to fooling kids and beefing with 20-year-olds. Lio, that's you! Yeah, you don't know what to do with someone your age? Bro, I was saying that about you before you even talked to me. It took so long to get him to even respond to me on Twitter, you know?
Evie sent a super chat, undergrad with 3 majors, a master's degree but upon graduation, COVID hit. Never been able to get a job despite qualifications. Doing law now. Help.
At least you're doing something, but yeah, COVID fucked over a lot of people. I got through it pretty unscathed, surprisingly. Like I said, because I had the job at the dog breeder, and the only places I was ever going was work and the grocery store. That was the period I was just giving myself an undercut with the dog's clippers. What the fuck did it matter? I was always wearing a kerchief at work anyway. So, yeah, COVID did fuck over a lot of people, especially younger people, especially their education and their ability to get jobs, and Lio, again, classism. Good job, Lio. Let's see. Oh yeah, here is him just denying he invited that Jordan kid to live with him. The one whose molestation he said should be recorded.
Took the cake was how Jordan treated my wife when her father was dying from cancer. These words here are her direct story. In the latter part of 2023, the family chat on Discord still contained everyone who had been a part of the family. After Thomas and I had a discussion with everyone, Dan, Jay, Jordan, and Peaches, Jordan left the group in such a way as to be invisible in their actions. Thomas and I both noticed Jordan's exit the same day it happened. Now for clarification, I was trying to cope with my dad's cancer diagnosis. I figured if it was important, Jordan would let us know what was going on as an adult.
This apparently is the words of his wife, who I guess is in on all of this too.
Would or should. I also noticed during this time that Jordan was no longer helping with chores around the house, as was part of the agreement we made when he came to live with us.
So here is Lio outright saying and quoting his own wife a year ago that this kid he met as a teenager on Discord, who he suggested to this kid's groomer that this kid should record their own molestation, that he then invited to live in his house and verbally abused. So, I said he met this person, Jordan, on Discord when they were a young teen, discussed with Jordan's groomer the possibility of Jordan filming their own molestation for evidence, and then convinced Jordan to move in with him for a time in real life. That's crazy. And so this person was like, damn, that's crazy. And then he's like, oh, who the fuck asked for video evidence of molestation? And Lio says, cops, for one thing. No, Lio, because this is a man who didn't know the difference between state and federal police until, like, 3 years ago, who thought reporting a crime in another state to his local police precinct would have them just, like, forward it to the FBI, because he thought the FBI were the bosses of state police. Like, bro, we learned this shit in middle school. How do you not know how our own country works? He says, also the fact that Sai is just ... making it up as she goes. Watching her change her story about it in real time when she realizes she can't keep lying sure is interesting, though. I said, did you not convince this person you met when they were underage to move in with you after they turned 18? This is a known quantity. And he goes, nope! Which is why they literally lived on their own when they both moved out at 18. You're dumb, Sai. And I said, why are you talking about Jordan having rules to follow while living with you in that clip, then? He's like, it's amazing how stupid you are. Like, he can't even answer the question. He can't even answer the question. But this is how he operates. He will try to derail. Like, he doesn't want to outright lie. So he just tries to derail. And you never let a guy like this derail. That's why I've kept razor focused on what I'm asking him and not letting him distract with anything else. Because you have to do that with guys like this. And I'm sure this works on teenagers. You know, by saying, no, you're stupid, you're the bad one here. And they go, oh, I'm so sorry, Lio. I don't want to be kicked out of the group. You know? So yeah, it probably works on teenagers who don't know any better. But I was like, incapable of answering a basic question again, huh? First, the amnesia about Gilded's bestiality spamming, and now the amnesia about your adopted kids. You may need to get checked for dementia. Because now he's even kind of denying that Gilded had bestiality that he spammed in the Discord servers, even though Lio himself is the one who exposed that. So, like, he can't even lie well. Did he answer me? Oh, he violated the rules. Oh yeah, he said you should do the world a favor and move to Canada to get into the maid system. Get to it, creep. The maid system is legal euthanasia. So that's just his long-winded way of saying I should kill myself. It looks like I got dinged by Twitter. He got banned off Blue Sky for telling people to kill themselves too. That's what I said. I said, isn't suicide baiting what got you banned from Blue Sky? It's like, this is a very legal and allegedly ethical system. You shouldn't take any issue with it. In fact, I do, actually, Lio. I was pro euthanasia until the maid system, and I saw how quickly dystopian it became, and I started actually rethinking my ethics on that a little bit. You know, you should try it sometime, rethinking your ethics when you see violations and new information. I said, amazing anyone takes you seriously when you can only say KYS to people who bring up you grooming a teenager. And then he just deflects again. You let kids access porn and CP, he says, because I had an NSFW section in my Discord server that was only drawn erotica. Everything had to be spoilered, and the act had to be described so no one would see anything they don't want to see. And Lio alleges that a 17-year-old had access to it, even though I don't even know if that's true. All they've done is shown that somebody has both the naughty role and the minor role in my Discord, like one person. The problem with that is, after I got rid of the NSFW section because it just wasn't worth the headache, and because some freak was posting revenge porn of Lio, a bunch of people said, hey, can I just have the naughty role for the lulz? Like, even though it doesn't do anything anymore, and I said, sure. So a bunch of people took the naughty role after the NSFW section was gone, so I don't know, Lio. You haven't really proven anything. But he still loves to use that. He turns that into you show porn to kids. The fact that somebody 17 maybe had access to my drawings-only NSFW section that now doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, Theora still has the naughty role because he thought it was funny. I think you might have been one of the ones that I never went in the NSFW section, but I just want the naughty role because it's funny. You know?
Simon Leary sent a super chat. Lio projects more than an IMAX theater.
Yeah. I mean, his ass is big enough to be an IMAX screen, so...
Krusty_Krabby sent a super chat. I was in freshman year of high school when COVID hit, and it caused me to miss state for wrestling that year. But hey, at least I got Dairy Queen.
God, I can't even imagine being in high school during COVID. I mean, it really did, like, fuck with you guys. Like, there are, like, repercussions to your education being disrupted like that.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Moist critical. So there is this guy who goes by Lio Convoy.
Oh god, if only. If only. That would be amazing.
Denmark sent a super chat. Here's my straight tax. Anyone care to catch up the straight who just arrived to this dream?
What did I say at the beginning? The has-been antis are crusading while the ACC is invading?
Weak Freak Animation sent a super chat. Lio is so much like Jimmy from Mouthwashing. He'll soon hit the wall. His constant deflection is unreal.
I think Gilded's more like Jimmy, but yes, yeah.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. Carnival Barker voice. Crash out. Get your crash out.
Crash out! Get your crash out! We got crash outs here! Crash out! Anyway, so... I continued to interrogate him on this. I said, did you not have Jordan live with you? If you didn't, why can't you just blatantly state so? Why can't you just say no, plainly, Lio, if that didn't happen? You can't, because you know it happened. You can't lie because you're a good Christian man, so you just keep tap dancing around it, which is pretty impressive for a man your size. So he just says, you gotta spread CP to kids. You know, because I just talked about Stockholm and had an NSFW section that was pretty fucking tame, and I didn't even allow, like, real-life stuff. I said, to clarify, your claim is now that Jordan never lived with you? And, again, he tries to say suicide. I was like, can you clarify, Leo? You were saying Jordan never lived with you, yes? And then he just keeps suicide baiting me. I said, for a straight man, you sure are incapable of giving a straight answer. I forgot I said that. Real clever me. And then he's trying to, like, bring up the time I made a joke in, like, one of my earliest videos. Where I joked that Rose left Pearl for a man, and that's why you don't date bi chicks. And then I said, I'm joking, half joking. I'm not gonna trauma dump now. It was clearly a joke. Like a stand-up routine. You know, and I was like, Lio, for one thing, this is none of your heterosexual business. As anyway, did Jordan live with you? You indicate in your addressing things video that they did. And then he just keeps saying suicide things. I said, I knew it. You took a joke and extracted your right-wing, miserable, man-hating lesbian rhetoric out of it. Classy. And then he's like, you had to be serious about it being trauma, even though I was clearly joking, and it's like, dude, I don't make my own personal life my content like you people do. I know you don't fucking understand that, but like, yeah, also, you're straight, you don't have any place to comment on a lesbian joking about some issues we sometimes have with bisexual women not taking their same-sex relationships as seriously. You know, oh wow, I can't just joke about a problem in the gay community, which is none of your fucking business anyway, straight guy.
Shadowgirl CH sent a super chat. Leo not only pisses me off for the fact he's a predator, but the fact he's taken the name of a cool Transformers character. Throwing bricks at him.
Well, at least it makes it hard for anyone to find his channel, which is why it's taken him 10 years to hit 18k subs.
Jasmine Fran Whitcomb sent a super chat. Hey, is it okay if I join the Discord?
You can join the Discord if you are a channel member or a Patreon member. So if you are either one of those, or if you got slapped by the gifted sub fairy today, you should be able to get in. You just have to integrate your Patreon or YouTube account with your Discord account, and it should automatically add you. Like I was saying earlier, I used to put up links for people in the members-only posts, where people have been leaking them, so I'm not going to do that for a while.
Evie sent a super chat. Leo, I'm bi, and I knew it was joke. I laughed.
Yeah, like, it's like the most, like, light joke, but of course you get the people out there who it applies to, who go, that's biphobia, because, you know, it's always biphobia when you tell a bisexual person they're being homophobic, of course.
Ironic sent a super chat. Leo angrily tweeting at you. One more thing before I go to bed. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Honey, I can't come to bed. I'm arguing on Twitter.
3RT0R1 sent a super chat. As a bi girl. That joke was funny.
I know, it was more a joke of, like, it was more a joke about the show, and then, like, a joke at my own expense, mostly. You know, like, they don't understand joke structure, and they don't understand, like, not everything you say in a video is, like, literally true. Like, again, it's like a stand-up thing. Sometimes you're telling a story someone else told you, but you're making it sound like it was about you or someone you know, or someone tells you a story about their dad and you repeat that as a joke saying it was your dad, you know, basic joke structure, stand-up writing shit.
Luna Pixel sent a super chat. Gay P is crashing out. Courtney is crashing out. Are there any other crash outs I should know about? Leo, meow.
Meow.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. So you can't joke about Steven Universe and bi girls, but Leo can joke about someone's at-home abortion?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, Lio, that's what I was talking about earlier. Patchwork had an account of I forget which it is, but he's medical trauma having to induce a chemical abortion for a non-viable fetus. And Lio is, like, making coat hanger jokes and reading the account in silly voices. But that's fine. And he was like, well, she or he or they pissed off somebody I know, so it was okay. You know, Malcolm also, it is he, sorry, okay. It's hard to keep all these people straight in my head sometimes. Malcolm also covered that one, and Malcolm had the funniest fucking crash out about it. Actually, I think I have it on my YouTube account. I should look for it real quick.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. Pearl has more strength than I do because if I got dumped for a SoundCloud rapper and then got left with a baby, I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, that's like a famous tweet. Pearl misunderstood. Bipolar goddess situationship. It's gotta be here. It's gotta be, yeah, here it is. It's the best joke about seniors ever. Pearl was always misunderstood because of my 10-foot-tall bipolar, bisexual, bipedal, pink-haired goddess situationship left me to have a baby with a SoundCloud rapper. I'd be on the news. I mean, yeah, that's the plot. That's the plot.
Oblivion Blade TT sent a super chat. Listening to stream while working on car tax. Wonder if Leo has ever changed his own brakes? Something to ponder, I suppose.
We talking about cutting his brake line now? I mean, he can tell me to kill myself, so that should be okay, right? Anyway, I mean, I gotta find the clip of Malcolm crashing out. Where is it? I know oh, here it is, here it is. Here it is. We love a good Malcolm crash out.
Black March of the board.
Okay, here we go, here we go. You just gotta watch this Malcolm crash out real quick.
Black March of the board. You know, I'm just gonna say it's why it's not in calling. I'm not bringing him in, doggone it. Coat hangers are really cheap at Walmart, anyways.
What? Dude! What the fuck? Oh my fucking god!
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Guys! Come back!
Dude!
Man, I need a soundboard.
Dude, what the fuck? No.
Black March of the board.
And Malcolm went out and said, like, I wouldn't even say that. But you notice what he said? He said, Vlad's not in the call, so I'll say what he would say. He's talking about Gilded. That's Vlad, his Gilded poo. So, just proof that Lio just uses Gilded to say and do things he wishes he could, that he can't do while keeping his good boy persona. This is why I call Gilded his enforcer. So, yeah, I just had to play that Malcolm crash out because it was really funny. That was my clip, and I think you took the same clip, didn't you, Jer Bear? I just have it in my clip list on YouTube, so, and you never answered this one. Oh, speaking of CP, if Stockholm is just as bad as Daisy's destruction in your mind, why was it not enough for you to investigate Lily for? He never answered that one. Wow, he never answered that one. Yeah, like him saying I'm biphobic, and I was like, buddy, jokes by a lesbian about how bi women treat us sometimes is none of your heterosexual business. Because it isn't. And he still can't accept that it was a joke. He's like, no, there must have been some truth to it, because otherwise, what can I use to make fun of you? Like, dude, I kept, earlier too, like, I kept telling him, I was like, Lio, I know you're new to managing your autism, but you can't take everything everyone says so literally. I don't know, Oswald was just there, he's a guy. So, he just couldn't answer me about whether or not this Jordan kid lived with him, which they absolutely fucking did. Yeah.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Lio trying to argue that's not an abortion joke.
Yeah, because Patch had written how expensive the chemical abortion was. And Lio's response to that is, coat hangers are really cheap at Walmart. Yeah, the thing that has killed many women and girls in places where abortion is illegal. That's real funny. That's a real funny reference to make, Lio. What a compassionate Christian man who really cares about victims. You never think maybe there was like some girl who was pregnant due to rape, who maybe died trying to abort with a coat hanger, Lio. You know, you never think maybe that's a thing that has happened in real life over and over and over again throughout history, and maybe you should shut the fuck up. Anyway. Yeah, and after that comment about coat hangers, he said, I wouldn't want anyone to think I'm in support of abortion. So, just let that one sink in. Yeah. What was the How Christian of You one? Hang on, it was the... I said he tries to find PG-13 ways of telling people to kill themselves all the time. And he's like, I've been very direct and R-rated about it before, too! Yeah, I'm sorry I keep going into almost Inco with him, but he is pretty autistic. So, is there anything else interesting? I mean, you can always look up all this shit yourself, if you're really interested. Oh yeah, and he was trying to make up something about, like, this video is still on my channel, it's not hidden. He's like, you actively went after a kid and badgered them with lewd images because they were saying mean things to your colleagues? Yeah, a bunch of people were harassing Cougar and people related to Cougar. And I talked about the Twitter fight on stream, and then one of the kids showed up in my chat to heckle me, and I heckled him back. Oh no. Like, what the fuck did you expect me to do? Yeah, Toppy is a jackass, so maybe he's learned since then. I don't know, but, oh yeah, here we go. So, is this when I was talking to Chuli? I know this is somebody else. So, this is where I said I deleted I finally nuked the NSFW section. I'd already been thinking about doing it. But I finally completely nuked it because some freak from the ACC was posting revenge porn of Lio. And he expected me to think that was some kind of, like, I'm trying to get backpats from him. I was like, no, dude, that's just my own ethics. Like I said, I personally consider even non-consensual sexual images of someone's drawn representation to be revenge porn. I guess you don't since your buddies do it. Which would explain why you find laughing and talking about raping women unacceptable under some circumstances. So, somebody found out later that drawn revenge porn is actually illegal in Texas. So it's really funny that he said this. And then this person was like, prove it. I showed the time. Lio just sat by while Gilded and Fox Azure talked about raping a woman, which is what started this whole big mess of them trying to take me down. And they said they don't trust the choppy editing, and they say this person is from UTTP, which I don't even know what the fuck that is. And I said, I don't give a shit about Vicky. I really don't. Because they're like, oh, but the data, like say, why are you using Gilded's video on me where he says stuff about raping me? And Lio's always like, well, the data's good. I'm like, well, the data's good in Vicky's clip, too. It proves you did this shit. So who cares where it came from? It doesn't matter when it comes from Gilded. Why does it matter when it comes from Vicky? You know? I said, yeah, so what matters is the data, according to these people. So as long as the data is good, it doesn't matter what the person does otherwise, or says otherwise, apparently. This is when I use a clip of Lio sitting by, just tolerating it while two men talk about raping a sexual assault survivor, so that's cool. Let's see. What else do we have here? Oh yeah, and I was proving that Lio has just been fucking outright homophobic to me. So, yeah, so this Oswald person asked Lio for proof that I read and send CP to people, and he posted fucking Gilded's video that's on Google Drive because Gilded privated all his shit because he's a bitch. And then this person was like, I don't know about Gilded. They said the beginning of the video is disgusting. The guy she had sex with beat her and she probably deserved it. What the actual fuck? So yeah, this is straight up homophobia. Gilded wants to believe I've ever been with a man. Because men like him always want to believe that about lesbians. Sorry to disappoint you, son. I said, Lio insists he isn't homophobic. He's like, I'm homophobic because of what other people say around me. I was like, no, you're homophobic because of the things you say yourself. Where Lio was saying, I am the literal stereotype of a miserable, angry lesbian that hates men because they take all the women from them. And I said, you're basically using, like, conservative rhetoric. Like, I'm a predatory lesbian boogeyman who thinks I can turn straight women or something. But yeah, this is the guy who's the champion of the week, who said in that Rin call, the one where he's in McDonald's, he was like, do you want to be allied with the LGBT, says the straight homophobic man? Like, come on, this cannot be fucking real.
Oblivion Blade TD sent a super chat. I meant brake pads, but all is fair when the cat get upsetty spaghetti. We all are just trolling, right? Is all goofs.
Yeah. If you say it's just trolling, anything you say is fine, right?
Chat. Have these people not seen a film called Revolutionary Road? One of the most depressing endings I've ever seen, and it involves a botched termination.
Yeah, well, no. So, probably they don't care about women.
Evie sent a super chat. Apparently adults are just supposed to let kids treat them like shit and do nothing. And we wonder why teachers are treated so poorly.
I mean, some kids are like that. Like, especially these younger people that'll march up to you on the internet being so rude and so hostile, and then they're outraged when you return that energy to them, because they're little Karens. You know how a Karen will just, like, berate somebody stuck behind a counter who is obligated to be polite to them? This is what these kids do, because they're only used to their parents and their teachers and other adults in authority who are obligated to humor them and be polite to them. So when they toddle up to some random older adult online acting like that and get the same treatment back, they're like, oh, you're not supposed to be able to do that. You know, it's so fucking weird.
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. Nothing more Christian than having poor management over your anger.
Yeah, Jesus would definitely approve of the things you say and do, Lio, definitely.
Simon Larry sent a super chat. Imagine a whole army of gilded poos. That's the UDTP.
So why are they so bad if Gilded is worthy of hanging around Lio and his vulnerable young community of abused people?
The QA signboard sent a super chat. UTTP is a series of bots that comment the most vile shit imaginable under videos like I'm glad this YouTuber is a DBC, my videos are better is a common thing they say.
Okay, so they're just a bunch of edgelord tryhards, which is half of Lio's community anyway.
Luna Pixel sent a super chat. I gotta go. Have film class. I watch the VOD later.
Hey, have fun at film class. That sounds awesome.
Evie sent a super chat. Anyway, off to work. I'll watch later. Welcome back.
Going to work sounds less awesome, but also have a good time. And thank you for your super chats. I really appreciate it. So yeah, it's just Lio just being openly fucking homophobic to me. It was just real cool. It's real cool. So yeah. And talking about him just denying that he was there while Gilded and Fox Azure, the two guys he keeps around in his community, talked about raping a woman. That is nice.
Ironic sent a super chat. You can't do that. I'm a post-minor.
That's exactly their fucking attitude. Like, I'm only freshly 23! You can't call me a dipshit for being rude to you! So, and anything else interesting? Now, let's make fun of Becky the Krabs now. Because we'll get to you, Pink King, don't worry. This is some Pink King simp I was arguing with. Where is the stuff about Courtney? Me saying I have the lamest rogues gallery, because I do. Let's see. Oh yeah, Xylee Gets Real was talking about Beckett talking about Courtney with these screenshots from the Fennec doc that I Posted back in May. I said, golly, where was Becky when I was talking about this 5 months ago? Because I was. And now he's just saying the same shit and getting more attention for it. Yeah, so he wasn't paying attention to this when I was talking about it because he was pissed at me, of course, for saying I'm not gonna network anymore because you platformed the rape guy. That was my crime.
Shy, I sent a super chat. I once saw someone argue they were recently a minor to avoid criticism for being similarly ultra hostile. They were 22.
Yeah, those are the bitches who have always relied on saying, but I'm a minor, when they get, like, clapbacks for saying something ignorant and stupid on the internet. And now that they're no longer a minor, they can't do that anymore, so they're trying to find some kind of replacement. So now you have, but I'm only 22 and you're in your 40s, you can't say what I said was stupid! And it's like, welcome to adulthood, buddy! Every other adult can tell you you're a moron, hello! Yeah, Becky of Brooms is a better name for him, and he's still, like, going on about Courtney now. And him and people around him are tiptoeing up to the line of possibly defending Lily. So that'd be great to see if that happens. So he's laughing at KP as if he's any less pathetic. And, oh, Courtney protected her tweets. It's like, okay, but yeah, where were you when I was going over this 5 months ago? I guess the Limis thing all over again, where I was the one who, like, brought up Limis having a Discord full of young minors. And now everyone's like, well, Sai, why didn't you warn us harder? It's still your fault. Because everything's always my fault, of course. Let's see. Yeah, this is all just the same shit I posted already. 5 months ago. All of it. And he's the one out here saying I should get a job, only now sourcing the same shit I already talked about. So it's like, fuck off, Becky. Fuck off. I will say his KP cosplay was pretty funny though. Actually, let's just go look at that real quick. I have to at least give him props. So he has this. While he's reading out KP's, like, notes, he has his character in cosplay of her. You should have done a voice, though. You should have done a Valley Girl voice or something, man. Come on. Step it up. It was pretty funny, though. I have to at least give him credit for that. So, see, I can be fair. So, I think I will talk about Pink King next. So, I'm going to take my break real quick. Go feed the pets. Take a pee break, maybe. So, everybody go do what you have to do. I will be back in, like, 5. So, I'll be right back. I too have a weakness for songs with like old-timey movie sound bites in it. This is a musician called Neat Beats. I have a bit of their stuff. I like it. So yeah, we're gonna talk about Pink King now, because he's been begging for my attention ever since I did that first Has-Been stream. So, he had put up this clip recently. I'm sure oranges will appreciate it, Mr. 9.68k subscribers. So he's bragging about temporarily having more subs than me, after begging for subs in every video, saying he's trying to beat me. So he's just appealing to the has-been aunties. By saying, please, 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 please subscribe me so I can get one over on side. Please, 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 please. The thing is, I'm talking about definitely bored oranges on this clip. Because in his video, Pink King was like shouting out oranges like he was doing oranges a favor. Oranges who has almost 200k subscribers. So that's what I was laughing at, Pinky. Are you pondering what I'm pondering, Pinky, or Dolly Salami, or whatever your name is? Let me just go
oranges
to the,
will appreciate.
No. So I posted this just because I thought it was funny. I said, look at Pink King bullying a smaller creator. And I thought, surely he'll get the joke. Surely even he is not this stupid. And he goes, you talk the talk, but you couldn't walk the walk. Now eat your own words. So, bro is like, anime speeching at me again. And I said, it was a joke, Pinky. Also, you know in that clip I'm comparing you to bored oranges and not me, right? I think I heard this person muted, but they're like, it's like, you're clearly not joking. I'm like, saying he's bullying a smaller creator is literally and quite obviously a joke. So, he hasn't answered anything I've said since then, but he got the attention he wanted. So the little bro is bragging about begging for subs and wants us all to forget he was buddies with Limus the slime, and ran into the arms of a homophobic and transphobic Blackish, all because I said him saying Omni-Man title screen is a model for how Alistair Has-Been Hotel should be written is dumb. And then let's go back to Lavender's illustration of that exact incident. That's what it was. So, I did my first Has-Been stream. I picked a bunch of videos out of a hat besides Limus's. Limus's was the one I actually wanted to do. I almost didn't even get to Pink King's video. I just kind of threw it in at the last minute, saying, oh, this Alistair problem video, I wanted to look at this one too, let's do that. Talked about it for about 20 minutes. He's in the video saying, Omni-Man is the perfect model for how Alistair and Has-Been Hotel should be written. And he does not explain. And I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Those are, like, Omni-Man is an asshole Superman type character. Alistair is a trickster type character. They both have two very different roles in their stories. And Blackish tried to explain it too, and I still don't get it. The only thing I can think of is both of them are trying to power scale Has-Been Hotel like it's a shonen tournament battle anime. Which is just dumb. I'm sorry, that's just dumb. Because his whole thing was like, oh,
and Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. I did watch some of Pink King's vids on Amazing Digital Circus and I liked those, but I was annoyed when he tried to promote himself halfway through just to ask for more subs to get one over you.
Yeah, maybe I should start doing that too. Guys, subscribe to me now so I can beat Pink the Sink. Like, that's literally what he was doing.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Literally all you did was say his opinion was shit and it absolutely destroyed him emotionally. Lol. Now even.
Well, like, after I found out he was 19, his reaction made a whole lot more sense, but he won't let it go. He's never let it go. He made 2 video hit pieces on me, and he gets mad that I call them hit pieces, even though he immediately poisoned the well in his first one with that one out-of-context screenshot that fucking Nugget released because I stopped talking to him after he was homophobic to me, who had no problem with that conversation about slurs at the time it was happening. So he immediately poisons the well with that to say, like, see, she's a bad person, so everything she said about my stupid opinion is wrong, you know? So he hates that I call him hit, but then he joined a 3rd hit piece with Blackish, who is just openly homophobic toward me in the video and openly transphobic toward Malcolm in the video. But that wasn't a problem until Blackish started misgendering Limis after making a hit piece on Limis, which is a whole other kettle of fish. Hang on a second. Upper was barking. So yeah, I was the first one to say Limis has this fucking, Discord full of young teens and says there's a predator problem. That seems kinda, And then Limis, in their response to me, was like, I have a Discord full of young teens because I want to make a safe space for them. And I was like, that's even worse. That is even worse. Even if you have the best intentions in the world, don't do that. Because you're gathering a bunch of teens that everyone knows are teens in one place and saying, here's a bunch of teenagers in one Discord server. Like, yeah, that's not good. And then they didn't let, like, people over 30 in that could, like, see any shenanigans going on. So, but I wouldn't go as far as to call Limis a predator or a pedophile. And some people are mad at me for that. I'm like, look, I need actual evidence that Limis is a predator to call them a predator. I'm not going to call them a predator just for doing something stupid like that. As far as I know, so far, I have no reason to believe Limis is anything other than an immature 20-year-old who really, really wishes they were still a teenager and really, really wants to live vicariously through fucking 15-year-olds that they invite into their Discord server. That's still bad, but I don't think it's pedo bad. Limis is she, they, I'm just going with wherever comes to my head first. Sorry. But yeah, so, like, Limis, as far as I'm concerned, is just a very immature 20-year-old who really, really, really wants to be a teenager still. I have not seen any evidence that they're an actual predator or pedophile. But Blackish, of course, releases a video calling them a pedophile and misgendering them and shit like that. And Pink King has not disavowed that at all. He has not disavowed partnering with Blackish, has not disavowed the homophobic and transphobic comments Blackish did. So, Pinky, all we can assume is that you endorse them. So, yeah, but he just wants everyone to forget about that, and forget about him buddying up to Limis. Because he asked Limis, oh, Limis, is things in this doc true? And Limis said no, and he said, okay, and was happy to partner up with Limis, because Limis didn't like me, and I said both of their has-been hotel takes are bad. So, yeah. Because, you know, hating Vivzy Pop's demon cartoons is serious, serious business. Such serious business. You all have to gang up against someone and join with people who are actual bigots and who are actually weird around kids. Because, you know, it's that important to hate these cartoons. It's that so very important. So, yeah, he didn't respond to anything I said, despite him, like, trying to fucking, like, get a response out of me all the time. Suddenly he's real quiet. Suddenly he's real fucking quiet. And here's some of the responses from other people. This guy says Blackish is base. I said he's a straight up bigot who needs to change the batteries. And again, I thought people were joking about him having a smoke alarm beep in his comments, but apparently it's true. Like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Pink King is the definition of gets criticized once. Dies.
I mean, yeah, like, this kid has never been told his opinion is stupid before, you know?
Vale Munoz sent a super chat. God, I hate my generation. Also, welcome back, Psy. D.
Welcome. Hello, hello. And then we went another question. It's a little off topic.
Val sent a super chat. Any advices for opening commissions when you don't have a big internet presence?
I would say, you could go through something like Artistry, or even Fiverr, so people can, or Gumroad, and people can find you more easily that way. Look just for people on Tumblr or Twitter saying, hey, anybody got commissions open, and just give them your link. And you just keep putting yourself out there, really. But there's always people looking for commissions. And there's ways to network with other people. So, but yeah, Artistry I've heard is good. That can facilitate commission communications for you. I was considering using that. I'm probably going to use Ko-fi myself, because you can do commission slots with Ko-fi, and Ko-fi has its own little shop function, so that makes it just a little easier to deal with, you know? So going through like a platform like that could make things easier for you to organize, because I used to do it only through email, because I would have an easy trail of descriptions of what the person wanted in case I forgot something.
It's was sent a super chat. I sent Pink King those videos about Blackish being a bigot and bro went full on radio silence. Actually spineless.
Yeah, I mean, he at least said something about Limits, but he won't say anything about Blackish, so... Do you agree with Blackish still, Pink King? Or are you just endorsing his homophobia and transphobia? What's going on here, little bro? What's going on? And this person called it virtue signaling, where I was like, for me stating that this guy teamed up with an actual homophobe who was actually homophobic to me. That's not virtue signaling, dude. That's just fucking fact. And then this person saying, oh, it's a bit dishonest and kind of taking stuff out of context. You mean like the shit Pink King did to me? Where he's like saying, so I called me a misogynist, which I didn't, actually. It's just in my description of that stream, I said most of the Helliverse hatedom is down to misogyny, and Pink King read that and said, that's me! She's talking about me! And it's like, bro, you put yourself in that category. You know? Most doesn't mean all, if you weren't aware. However, in the course of his video, he very derisively says Alistor only lost to Adam so Charlie could get the win, you know, only so that the main female character could get the highlight in the final battle, you know, so, I mean, if the shoe fits, buddy, I'm just saying.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. People hate Viv so much they'll say Helliverse isn't successful. Or Digital Circus is more successful. Which A, not true, and B, not in competition.
And also, Gooseworks and Vivzy Pop are kind of friends. Like, all of these people in, like, the indie sphere know each other. It's not very big. Like, I don't know, like, it's always these motherfuckers who don't know how animation works, and don't know how any industry works, that are always saying this shit. It's like Lily. It's like Lily Orchard. They think it works like a webcomic or something. It's so weird. You know?
John Williams sent a super chat. Pink King gets told his opinion is stupid and loses his mind. Me got told different ways to die lol come up with original material.
Yeah, right. Actually, I think it's just my recent reply. So this one dude started, like, white knighting Pink King. This Vision the Second guy, who's 22, of course. He says, bruh, shut the fuck up. Not only you lie, but also make Pink King look even worse. That Limit situation was not Pink King's fault, and you know it. You were a miserable person who only cares for clout. Yeah, I care about clout, not the guy who spent, like, every video having a segment where he's, like, saying, oh, I'm trying to beat Slime the Scrabble in subs. Please, 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 please sub to me, please. I said, where's the lie? I warned about Limits long before Pinky buddied up to him, and Pinky has never disavowed being in Blackish's hit piece on me, despite Blackish just openly being homophobic and transphobic. And they said, "Side, what you get is no reading comprehension." I mean, this person's Romanian. I don't want to make fun of their misspellings too much, but it's a little ironic. Well, the lie is where you said that King Pink is buddy-buddy with Limis, which is not true at all. He even addressed the fact that Limis lied directly to him. If you actually watch something instead of spreading misinfo, then you are pathetic. And I said, how could Limis lie directly to him if they weren't in regular contact, my dude? Like, how does that make any sense? So this guy just went on, and I said if he had been paying attention about Limis instead of being too salty to consider it, he wouldn't have gotten himself in this situation in the first place. But Limis didn't like me and hates the same cartoon as Pinky, so that's more important. Because really, it comes right down to just, we all hate the same cartoon. We must band together against someone who said our cartoon takes are bad. And why he should listen to you? You were constantly stalking the man and call him any sort of way just because he disagreed with you. Yeah, I'm stalking him. After I said, nah, I'm not gonna tear apart his video on my birthday stream because he's only 19 and I feel kind of bad. And then I didn't talk about him at all. Also, you said shit about Limis at anything but what she did. You just love to smear someone's name for petty reasons. I said, how am I stalking him? I talked about his video for 20 minutes at the tail end of a live stream and almost didn't get to it. He's the one who has made 2 hit pieces on me, participated in a 3rd with an outright bigot, and begged for more subs than me in his videos. Who is the obsessed one here? And he's like, you tagged him! Yeah, I tagged him in because I was like, saying, hey, maybe he would like to know the kind of audience he's been cultivating here. Where did I tag him anyway? Where the fuck? God, hate you, Twitter. I can probably just find it in my replies. We'll be done with Twitter soon, guys. Don't worry. Oh yeah, okay. So here's where I said, Pink King collabed with Blackish and is in the video where Blackish is homophobic toward me and transphobic toward my associate, goddammit, Malcolm. Since he said nothing about it, then one can only assume he still stands by being in that video or even endorses it. If you want to play that game, Dolly Somali, whatever your name is. They are homophobic toward me, bitch! They made video of you because your criticism you are putting is trash and your whole defense toward has-been Helliva is overall trash. No matter what Blackish did, their point still stands because you just have bad takes. I said, me criticizing people's cartoon takes can excuse homophobia? Boy, Dolly Salami better start... I'm learning a lot about the community you've cultivated today. I think it's Dayal Sami? I don't know. I'm just gonna say Dolly Salami because it's funny. So, apparently me tagging him here is stalking him. Because I'm like, hey dude, look at the kind of people you're surrounding yourself with. You actually okay with this little bro? Because, like, another reason I didn't mess with Pink King is, like, I felt like he could grow up and get better. I'm starting to doubt that now. I know at least Ant is cordial with him, and I am grateful for that because Anthony went out and communicated with Pink King and said, hey, if Lio Convoy comes knocking, don't open the door. Stay away from that guy. And I said, Anthony, thank you for doing that, because no matter how much these kids annoy me, even Limus, I would not want either Limus or Pink King to get involved with Lio fucking Convoy. Blackish I couldn't care less about. But I'd rather not those two be subjected to Lio Convoy.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. These people would never survive in the indie animation scene because they can't stop trash-talking people and are obsessed with drama.
Yeah, right. It's like that one chick who, Frost something, who was, like, against VivziePop, and I was reading all the, like, the exposés on Twitter, and, like, all of her complaints were like, well, you know, I never got my work in on time, but, you know, the COVID times were really hard, and I have chronic pain, and VivziePop shouldn't have delegated a supervisor to my team. She should have talked to me directly, and they kept reassigning stuff when I said I couldn't finish it. What's up with that? And it's like, wow, you sound like a nightmare to work with. You know, Christ.
And Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. I've also seen Pink King's comment sections be like, oh yeah, I've always found Psy being so bitchy and a hyperide and shit like that, so I don't know to believe it's all true or just an echo chamber.
I don't know, like, again, I'm the one stalking Pink King when it's him and his community who can't shut the fuck up about me because I said his video where he said Alistair should be written like Omni-Man is dumb because it is. Because I included him in a video where I mentioned how misogynistic most of the Helliverse hatedom is. Yes. That's some good logic right there. So, we're done with Dolly Salami right now, I think. We should probably just go on to Lily! And I did bring up, my blog earlier, my Purple Demon Lily posting blog, because for a while Lily kept talking about me. I got tired of responding to it on my main blog, so I made this one. And I've just been using it for, like, general drama shit and whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, it's Lorching time! It's Lorching time! I saved it for last! We haven't lorched in a while, guys. We're a little rusty. So yeah, this is my master post of all the shit I've gathered for other people. But everyone was telling me I need to do more in terms of exposing her. Which I did, and then I still get shit on, and now I get called a pedo for talking about Stockholm, so what the fuck, people? Like, why should I even fucking care anymore? I'm just gonna keep making fun of her media takes when I want to. He hasn't put out anything interesting lately, so... what do I care? So anyway, so this was my master post of all the incest stuff she has been caught referencing. And again, this is why I believe Courtney still. I at least believe Lily could have very well done something to her when they were kids. Because Lily is fucking obsessed with incest, especially sister-sister incest. Like, and I don't think I even included it here, but twice! In 2 of her fanfictions, she has this idea that, like, all lesbians would naturally be attracted to their sisters. She has a scene in Stockholm where Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy, who were married, fantasize about what it would have been like growing up as sisters and taking baths together and exploring each other's bodies. And in her Star Wars fanfic, she has her Mary Sue self-insert and Rey Palpatine fantasizing about what would it have been like if my mom had adopted you and we grew up as sisters. I think we still would be in love and want to fuck. So, yeah, she has this fantasy, and Lily is bisexual, not a lesbian. She has this fantasy that all lesbians will naturally be attracted to our sisters, which is disgusting and homophobic, and the kind of shit like a fucking right-wing PSA propaganda would say. So that's cool. Yeah, that's not included in here, but I just wanted you guys to know that.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. Yesterday people on Ant's stream thought the Lily it was about Lork instead of King Commission. This time, it's actually
Well,
Lork.
you see, Ant did that on purpose to bait and switch. Ant is ascending into his final form of a dad. His trolling powers are now going to be just off the fucking charts. So we're all gonna have to live with that now. Anyway. So here's the first one, which was one of my first major discoveries. I made this discovery. I think somebody else helped me, but I made this discovery because there was something about this very specific thing she was talking about a girl dying of terminal disease in a visual novel, and she claims her brother forced her to play it. In fact, I put the clip here. Wow, look at that! I'm so thorough.
You see, when I was 11, my brother and his friends made me play a really sad visual novel about a girl dying of kidney failure, and ever since then, I've had trust issues. It's also why I have a rule about—
So she says her brother forced her to play it. Her brother forced her to play it. So I decided to go on a little hunt, and I found this on TV Tropes. The eponymous Kana from Kana Little Sister. The cause of her disease is clearly stated. Kidney failure. What's Kana Little Sister? The game deals with the progressively more intense relationship between the siblings, which goes far beyond mere physical attraction despite the clear incestuous elements that appear later in the story. So yes, it's a game where you can fuck your infirmed younger sister. Your 15-year-old sister. That was just my evidence there where I put nope, 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 nope-arino, nope. And then, back in 2011, here's Lily on the Family Guy fanfic site talking about Kana Little Sister and who she would cast in each role. A lot of these are her fucking self-insert Family Guy fucking OCs, yes. Valerie, who I think later is in Scars. So here she's talking about who she would cast in this game back in 2011. And the inevitable response, you know, this is an H game, right? Me, fuck you, this game is great, and if you don't think so, you must be brain damaged. So in 2011, she's saying the game is great. But then in a recent video, she's saying, oh, my brother forced me to play it. But she had to make a reference to an incest game. Oh, this is her Delicious in Dungeon video, of course it is. She had to make an oblique reference to an incest game while showing the little sister from Digimon on screen. And she absolutely does this on purpose. There's no way she doesn't.
Oblivion Blade TT sent a super chat. Woo. Lord time. Also first wheel off tax. Bolts were rusted.
Good job, you can do it, you can do it.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Hate that I know this, but the Murdochs aren't Lily's OCS.
Oh, they're not? Okay, my bad. I thought Jaina Ryder is, though. So, So now Lord Ryder was her OC for Star Wars that she then put in Family Guy fan fictions. So yeah, so that, and here's the evidence of this existing. Still on fanfic.net, that was her account. So, yeah. A slut phone! So one day, Lily hilariously accidentally flashed her downloads folder on screen, Vouch style, and we found a lot of stuff in there. So that was fun, because she couldn't get one of her pedo-ass Nom Nom Nami games working. So she vouched on screen a slut phone, which this game appears to be about the titular quote-unquote slut being sexually exploited and raped by her father and brother, which is what this game is about. So yeah, here's the dad coercing her into sending photos of her boobs or her butt, and the brother also asking for nudes. So Lily's excuse for this, for why this was in her downloads folder, was, oh, well, I renamed a completely different game, the name of the worst porn game I could find on itch.io, and I totally flashed my downloads folder on purpose to pwn the A-logs. That was her excuse. She claims she just renamed a completely different innocent Nom Nom Nami game, which aren't innocent because Nom Nom Nami is also a pedophile. It claims she just renamed that to some random horrible incest game, and it wasn't, she didn't really have it downloaded. Which makes no fucking sense, because she didn't flash her downloads folder on screen on purpose. She was just having trouble running a Nom Nom Nami game and re-downloaded it. So that's cool, that's cool. So, and then the second one was this file called Sisters, Ruby and Yang, which may not be a game, but it's definitely a downloadable porn collection of two sisters from Ruby. So that's cool. It's probably not on itch.io anymore. Probably. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. I know they did a purge. But this is a known incest artist, so that's cool. Then the Imoen romance mod. So, written by T.C. Dale, who is a known incest erotica author. Here's my proof. So, this is a story about a girl who's like an OnlyFans model whose dad is really into it. You can buy it for $2. That's so cool. And they're the main writer of the Imoen romance mod now. Lily will deny that, but it says here right on their main website that she is. And Lily won't shut up about the mod. This is the only proof after her Tumblr got it nuked in my video, where she says, the Imoen romance is the best RPG romance you can play today, and I'd go as far as to say it's the best romance I've ever read. So here she is praising as romance. Now she'll claim she only does the friendship path with Imoen, never does the incest romance path. But here she was back whenever this was, talking about how it being the best romance she's ever read. And it's very badly written. It's terribly, terribly written. And they add in a bunch of, like, unnecessary shit. They add in, like, Imoen being raped. And T.C. Dale also wrote a short story about Imoen being raped, so that's cool. That's real cool. And then The Coffin of Andy and Lele, which... this information's a little outdated. As if the only one Lily will admit to, and the only one that gets kind of unfairly characterized as the incest game, it's not unfair anymore. Apparently they've doubled down on the incest in the recent chapters. I don't know much about it, but yeah, they might just be into it. Unfortunately. At first it seemed like it was supposed to be like dark and fucked up, but now they might just actually be into it. So, but yeah, I can only assume Lily heard incest game and slammed the buy button. So, yeah. And then the books! The books, guys!
JJW Mizoon sent a super chat. I tricked you all into thinking I'm a creep. I'm so smart.
Oh my god, how did she think that would work?
Sent a super chat. Lily is physically incapable of not self-reporting.
I know, I'm about to show how she brings up incest at least once a video, in some manner. She does!
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. It's always the accusers who are into the grossest stuff.
Yeah, this is why I'm kind of side-eyeing Lio more and more these days, you know?
Chipmanly93 sent a super chat. Here we see the Lorch in her natural habitat.
Yeah, or just behind the bushes with some binoculars. Here we see the Lorch doing her usual mating call of incest books. So she put up this chart about things that are triggering to her and good or bad, whatever, doesn't matter. There's 3 particular books on here. Flawed, Flowers in the Attic, and what the fuck was this one called? I guess we'll get into it. I can't read from here. So Flowers in the Attic. There's evidence of this post. She may have deleted it, so I think this was somebody else's reblog of it. Yeah, so the proof that she actually did post this. So the first one was Flowers in the Attic. I said this is the most mild of these, as it's actually considered a classic book and wasn't written for titillation, but we all know Lily's motivations for mentioning it isn't pure. And she had mentioned it in the Wholesome versus Dark video. She did this a lot in this particular video. Forbidden! That's the one. So I said one of the books on Lily's chart up there that she mentioned at 1957 in her video on siblings, she claims she totally had no idea what the book was about when she read it. So let's say, actually, I thought this was the same video, but it's not. She just uses the same bland-ass background. So let's hear her explanation real quick.
Survivors of it know this. Even tacky books and terrible fetishistic visual novels know this. It's not like if you just spend too much time with someone, your brain snaps and tries to get you to rut onto them. What?
Apparently that's you, Lily, because you said, I don't know the difference between love and friendship. I just want to fuck everybody. So yeah, she claims she had no idea what it was about. Here's the description. She is pretty and talented, sweet 16 and never been kissed. He is 17, gorgeous and on the brink of a bright future. And now they have fallen in love. But, ... they are brother and sister. How did you not fucking know it? Did you not read the back of the book jacket before reading it? What motivated you to read this book at all? And Lily, I don't believe you actually read books. I don't believe for a second that you actually read books. I really don't. Back to the Wholesome versus Dark video, she brings up Hale. She just has the Dark Girl flash it. She doesn't use the Dark Girl anymore. I think her name is Phoenix. And there's Pixie, who has now been freed from Lily's videos and is dating Midori from Yandere Dev's videos. We have saved these fictional characters. So I said, Lily flashed at 7:53 in her Wholesome versus Dark video. Let's look at the description, shall we? Warning, this book is an epic, emotional, raw love story between a brother and sister. Many won't be able to handle it, but if I don't tell their story, who else will? I mean, it's fiction. You didn't have to write this, Kay Webster. You really fucking didn't. So, you know, Kay Webster, who got banned off Amazon for writing father-daughter incest, among other things. So another prolific incest writer she has referenced. Flawed. It's up there on Lily's chart, and you'll never guess what it's about! Sarah O'Brien is alive because of a pact that she and her brother made 12 years ago. James will protect her from their violent father if she promises to never leave him. For years, she's watched James destroy his life to save hers. If all he asks for in return is her affection, she'll give it freely. Until, with a tiny kiss and a broken mind, he asks for more than she can give. So, yeah, just more brother-sister incest. Just more. This one's a little more tenuous, as I'm not sure which video it was in, but someone claimed Lily brought up a film called The Cement Garden, which is about, you guessed it, incest! So 10, that's 10, 10 pieces of media about incest Lily has either referenced or been caught with, the majority of which were clearly produced to be sexually stimulating. So, yeah, that's just one of my master posts. There's more! There's more, guys! There's more! So, this is the proof I have of Nom Nom Nami being a fucking pedophile. This is the, itch.io game maker she's obsessed with right now and is trying to make friends with. So, Britt had posted this saying it was Lolly, because it is. Because, this is the character who, Alright, I think where's the description? Yeah, Gumdrop was literally born yesterday. She is literally born yesterday. The first thing she says is, eat me! Put me in your mouth! And then there's 2 docs here. For Nom Nom Nami said the account of her victim is accurate. So this was the account of the victim. On September 14th, 2014, Nami, on her way to Portland, stopped to visit me, go on a date, and to the arcade, and stay overnight. We both lied to my parents about her also being a teenager, despite being in her 20s. After the date, she slept in the same bed as me, kissed me, figured out my ears were sensitive, and kept playing with them, and let me hold onto her chest while we slept. Throughout the entire day, and other points in our relationship, we joked about how everything we were doing was illegal, while downplaying the actual severity of it. Easily found tweets about visit. So Nami just said, yep, everything they said was accurate. So the person Lily has been gushing about in videos and playing their games constantly and trying to make friends with them is also a pedophile. Amazing. Amazing. Who would have guessed?
It was sent a super chat. It's always incest. 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 But never invest. Invest. Dollar
Well,
sign
she invested
emoji.
Maybe Lily misunderstood. Investment,
Nora
Lily,
sent a super
investment.
chat.
That's what we
10
meant.
pieces of media is like half Lily's media diet. That's a scary ratio of weird sibling shit, and it's all super niche. Unlike her usual stuff.
You're right. She's barely into anything. It's just the same. It's like, what does she like? She likes WoW, Digimon, Kingdom Hearts. That's about it. Star Trek, baby. You know? So, yeah. So that was the proof of Nom Nom Nami being a sex pest. So... What else? Oh, and Lily lying about having a psychology degree, which is not as important. Lily putting herself at the scene of the crime in Courtney's room. That's cool.
His accusation against me, she changes her story all the fucking time. She makes up news stories based on whoever she's talking to. And that gets wallpapered over. It's like, she literally confessed to not having any memories of me abusing her. None. But she was convinced. She was convinced it was because I did it in her sleep, because she slept through a hurricane. No, she didn't. She didn't sleep through jack shit. I know this because I kept waking her up in the middle of the night from yucks.
Oh my god.
So Lily's point here is, I couldn't have molested Courtney in her sleep because I would go into her room and yell into her ear to wake her up. So she just puts herself at the scene of the crime, but gives a different explanation for it. So that's interesting.
3 in the morning, I go in, I lean down by her head and yell, "Wake up, sleepyhead!"
Oh no.
This was like after the year of hell, so like it was very much malicious.
So she's saying, oh, after Courtney totally was the one raping me, I would sneak into her room and yell in her ear. While also pretending she was absolutely terrified of Courtney and couldn't overpower her. Uh-huh. Sure, Lily. Dead air. I hate her fucking streams.
Fall asleep if she fucking tried.
Anyway, I think that's all I need to play of that, but there's your resource there. She says, Lily also says she and her brother Cameron did terrible brother things to Courtney while Courtney was asleep in bed. Lily's words. Yeah, Lily. We know. And then here's the proof. Discovered by Kaiser Shonen, who you should all subscribe to as well. In fact, let's bring up his channel real quick. I forget what stream he found it in, so I only have the actual clip. But this is Kaiser Shonen. Everybody should subscribe to him. He's the other Kaiser who hangs out in my community. He makes good shit. He has funny streams, and I was in one of his videos because it was actually really, really funny circumstances. Where is it anyway? Oh, there it is, right here. So, like, I was just looking for something to watch, and I saw Kaiser was streaming, and I saw Steven Universe on the screen when I, you know, moused over it like this, and I said, oh, let's see what Kaiser's talking about. So I came in chat, and everyone started going crazy because he had just mentioned me. And then he drags me into a Discord call, and we just streamed together after that, and this video was completely fucking wild, so you should definitely go watch that and other stuff made by him. But he's the one who discovered this. So I want to give him all the credit. Because he was just looking at an old Lily video. Just for shits and giggles. And stumbled across this by accident. I wish I could find his clip, though. Because he, like...
There's an alternate version of her that's a bigger...
Oh, wait, actually, I actually put this in a recent video of mine that's, like, better edited. Hang on a second. But, like, I wish I could remember where his clip of it was, because he was just like, written by... Like, he was just unlocked. Yeah, I put it at the end of my recent Lio video. So here we go, and I zoom in on it with Vine noises for the kids. So here we go. Under her old name before she transitioned.
I created a character that ended up being paired with Twilight. Still wasn't called a Mary Sue. There's an
So that's what she said on Scream. Stockholm the Dash family. This is the one where Rainbow Dash goes into a mental institution after molesting her underage adopted daughter, and then creates a tulpa that's her 12-year-old imaginary friend who just happens to look like an adult version of herself, and then she has sex with it. So that's cool.
Alternate version of her that's a bigger Ruby than Fluttershy. Still wasn't called a Mary Sue. If I can take this brutal sadist and write her as a loving matriarch that...
So, Stockholm Razzle Dazzle. This is the one where a 38-year-old woman who owns a strip club meets a 15-year-old girl who's running away at a bus stop, takes her in, grooms her, and they enter a sexual relationship together, and she promises to get the 15-year-old girl into her strip club without an ID. And there's a scene where the girl's parents come to the house and try to get their daughter, their underage 15-year-old daughter back, and she just starts making out with the 38-year-old woman in front of them, saying, age is just a silly number. And that's also one of the things I think I brought up here. I actually posted the excerpts. I don't think we want to read any of that. But these are the excerpts I'm getting in trouble for posting. But this is the one she talked about when she was trying to convince Josh Scorcher to date an underage girl. And this is what she said about it. But she's underage. She won't be for very long. Also, I wrote a book where a 15-year-old ran off with a 38-year-old, and you all thought it was lovely. So let he who was without sin cast the first stone. So she said Josh Scorcher should date a real underage teenager when he was like 23. Because she wrote this story. Stockholm Razzle Dazzle. And this is what she was talking about. So here's Adagio saying, I want to open a strip club, and promising the 15-year-old girl that she won't card for IDs in her strip club. Here she is making out with the grown woman. Sonata is the teenager. And here is where Sonata's parents try to come get her. And she's crawling into the 38-year-old woman's lap, nuzzling her cheek, saying, I love being your little housewife. And the 38-year-old woman responds, I love having you as my little housewife. And they start nibbling each other's ears and making out while the child's parents are watching. And then Adagio tells them to get out. And the child says, and I'm not conforming to what you want from me. I want to stay here with my awesome mommy. Sonata winked, proceeding to nuzzle and kiss Adagio's neck. What did you call her? Her mother asked, sounding somewhat disturbed. Only somewhat. Mommy, Sonata repeated, kissing her lover's face. We're very kinky like that. This is supposed to be a 15-year-old. Kinky? Her mother looked mortified. Yeah. She's like a mommy to me, a very sexy and so delicious mommy. Sonata nibbled her ear. Is she tasting the earwax? I wouldn't be surprised with Lily. Both of the parents looked very disturbed by this. I wonder why, Lily. They would. So, yeah. So she just starts making out with the 15-year-old girl in front of her parents and says, no, you can't take her back. Like, is this call the cops? Call the cops. Call the cops. I'm subjecting you to this because Lily likes to lie and say people only say there's pedophilic content in Stockholm because they're transphobic, which is not true, because there is. Where does she say age is? Oh, age is just a dumb number right here. Yeah, you have the 15-year-old saying age is just a number. Okay, R. Kelly, anyway. So.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. I'm surprised Lork likes Kingdom Hearts since there's no sister she can ship together in it.
Yeah, I don't know why she likes fucking Kingdom Hearts so much. I really don't understand.
Space_Prince, sun with face emoji, sent a super chat. How is she so bad at lying on?
I don't know.
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. Lily would be the tutorial case in an Ace Attorney game with how obvious her lies are.
Or the first one in LIIIAAAR, yeah, with her face like just going all over the place.
Sent a super chat. So, as long as you didn't yell in her ear.
I know, like, she still put herself at the scene of the crime. Like, that's very telling.
Dreamer_Nook sent a super chat. Me thinks there might be a pattern.
Yeah, so anyone who wants to, like, maybe defend Lily against Courtney, soon, talking to you, Becky, maybe pay attention to this. So all this stuff people begged me to gather to expose and then just shit on me anyway.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. I feel like people forget that a little too easily.
They do, just like they forget that Lily faked cancer. Like, she keeps getting away with that. Like, everyone just kind of shrugs their shoulders. She fucking faked cancer.
JJW Mizoon sent a super chat. Stop. Sigh. I'll talk. I'll talk.
No, you must be tortured more. No, we're done with that. We're gonna watch her stupid little stream and maybe I'll get some drawing done. Only part of it though, because like it's long. We'll probably speed it up. I'm turning into Malcolm. But yeah, so there's my master post on all like the most important Lily stuff. But there's so much more in this blog, and I do tag everything. I do tag everything. So if you want to find all the Lily dirt, just go to the Lily Orchid tag. Yeah, she pirated Silk Song. That should be enough to get people to, like, to her house with pitchforks and torches. She pirated Silk Song, and then she sucked at it. You pirated a $20 indie game. Really?
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Lily tried to push a 23-year-old into dating a 15-year-old girl, and everyone just somehow let it slide.
Yep, and people just keep letting her squirm out of accountability, and now they're going harder on Courtney than Lily, and Lio was always just never wanted to go after Lily, and just, like, even Beckett was, like, low-key, like, defending Lily because he doesn't like Brit, and he was listening to the call where Brit brought the evidence to Lio, the evidence of Stockholm, which Lio, of course, said wasn't enough to go after Lily because it wasn't a victim. But it's enough to call me a pedophile for posting those excerpts, apparently, so, yeah.
Hikaru sent a super chat. Age is just a dumb number. Stop. Please.
I know. Like, it's so fucking obvious. But, oh yeah, we need to talk about the Knights of Guinevere stuff. Maybe we'll do that very last, okay? Because we're on Lily right now. We're on Lily's bullshit right now, so... She apparently had a big old cope stream while I was gone. You know, the cat's away, so the mice will come out to play. But the cat's back. So, CD Cowl. She should come up for me, okay. Oh yeah, Silk Song and Hang. Yeah, she rage quit Silk Song, apparently, after fucking pirating it. She had this stream, talking about Courtney, YouTube drama, and the cycle. 4 fucking hours! Yeah, we're not listening to this whole thing. Where does she talk about me? That's all I care about. Or if there's any other, funny clips, I don't know, ping me in the drama channel in my Discord with timestamps. So, but otherwise, I'm just gonna look at the transcript and find me. Of course she rage quit Silk. She can't even, and she, oh my god, not only did she rage quit Silk Song, she brought up her fail compilation of Kingdom Hearts again. She has recorded herself eating shit at a boss run in Kingdom Hearts to prove the game is hard, when it's really just her, like, running headfirst into very telegraphed attacks. And the last time she showed it, she was like, I'd like to see any Dark Souls player do this. So now every time I'm like streaming games and I'm like completely failing at something, I just go, I'd like to see a Dark Souls player do this. That's where that joke came from. She's even worse than DSP at gaming. It's impressive. Alright. Oh, let's see. Oh, good. Here's the first place where she talks about me. She's talking about jobs. That's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah. I don't know who the hell she's talking about otherwise. Okay, we'll just start here. We'll start here. And you know what? I'm gonna put up Distracto Vision, because we don't need the whole screen anymore. And maybe I'll actually do some coloring or something. I don't know. I could color this background. I could draw this panel up here I still need to draw. Amethyst is still gonna be bitching at Spinel.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. No, Yamete Sai-senpai. No more.
Yamete Frieza Dono.
John Williams sent a super chat. And prison is just a place.
Yeah, Lily, prison's just a place. You'll be fine there. You'll get free meals. That'll be better than the shit you cook. I think serving prisoners the stuff Lily cooks would be inhumane. Strange unusual. Oh, and here's the two siblings from Baldur's Gate 2. She totally doesn't ship and totally doesn't always play the romance mod and act like the romance mod is like some essential addition to the game. Alright, so here we go. Hopefully she doesn't have music in the background. She probably doesn't because she's bad at streaming, so I can leave my music on.
It's like perverted justice. Like having to egg people on and goad them into doing something horrible.
Oh, that's a great place to start. Ow, it's like Chris Hansen and trapping people. That wasn't really the problem with it, Lily. It was that it was ineffective. And then they end up getting a guy killed, and that's what canceled the show. What a great start, guys. What a great start.
Because it's how they get their entertainment. It's funny to them. It's also reassuring. Because, like, hey, it doesn't matter how much of a fucking unemployed NEET I might be. At least I'm not that bitch. A lot of
there's a clip from my soundboard when I finally implement one.
These people are trying to claim that I'm a NEET. Of course, NEET means...
Lily, you are a NEET! The first night Michaela was there forever, your forever wife time, you bitched about how much DoorDash was gonna be to feed her too. You couldn't even take her out somewhere. You couldn't even, like, fucking take her to Applebee's or something to just celebrate her living with you permanently now. Like, what the fuck, Lily?
Not in education, employment, or training. It refers to somebody who is unemployed, uneducated, and not in any vocational training. I am employed and educated.
You're not very educated at all. Of course, now she's claiming she has a psychology degree, which, actually, that was the perfect time to bring up that other thing in my master post where she keeps... So, Lily is now claiming she graduated from college with a behavioral psychology degree last year in 2023. It was written in 2024. 6 days ago, I went to college late, but did you study behavioral psychology? We know she sent this to herself, you know. Let's see. So, so in this video, she says she never got her degree. She uploaded this just a few months before she claimed she had a degree.
I never actually finished my degree, and people who use psychology major as a way to presume authority annoy me, but fiction...
Now she's using psychology major as a way to, like, presume authority. I don't think she went to college at all, personally, but...
But my degree and my fucking job and my own business don't count for some reason.
You don't own a business, Lily. She thinks being a YouTuber is the same as being self-employed. It isn't. I used to think, because it was a 1099, that we were technically independent contractors to Google. That's not even true. I found out when I did my taxes, for the first time with major YouTuber money, that the way we're paid by Google is technically royalties. So no, Lily, you are not a business owner. You are getting royalties from Google. That's not the same thing at all.
They don't count if, like, they don't count because these people are unemployed. Like, Sai works at a fucking pet shop. Right.
I do not work at a pet shop. And I did not work at a pet shop. I worked at a breeder, an actually accredited dog breeder, where we had to give the puppies vaccines, and we had all these rules to follow. We had to wash our hands between every litter we touched. We had to wear Crocs all the time. So I'm only watching the parts where she mentions me. So it was a dog breeder. Again, I would sometimes be there overnight whelping puppies, which means helping dogs give birth. Because if we could help it, a dog would never have babies on her own. There were some times when a dog just did not show signs of labor and someone would come in the morning, there'd be puppies, you know, it happens. But most of the time, if we saw any early sign of them entering labor, even if we weren't entirely sure, someone would have to stay overnight, and a lot of the times it was me. Hello? Dead air, dead air, dead air! Damn it, Lily! Is she looking up where I work now or something? I have almost
exclusively heard in weeb circles. Might as well be calling you Jan Deer.
I don't have a veterinary degree. I considered getting a vet tech certificate, but it just never quite worked out that way. Again, I was working there mostly during COVID. So, but actually, I already knew how to do sub-Q fluids when I went to work at that shop. Because one of my last cats had an issue, and the vet was like, "Oh, you can administer this medicine at home." And I said, oh, "Okay, cool. Well, come back tomorrow and we'll give you the supplies." I said, all right. And then, so I come back the next day and they're wheeling out like a fucking IV bag, and I was like, and they're like, no, it's easy. So all you do, it's just under the skin administration of fluid. So you pinch the loose skin on the back of the animal, and you put the needle in, and you either let it drip or you have a syringe to administer just, you know, saline fluids when they're dehydrated. So that's what that's for. So, yeah, I got hired there, mostly because the manager at the time just kind of liked me, and I had expressed how I've been around cats and dogs my entire life, and, you know, we had a cat that had kittens a lot when I was a kid, blah, blah, blah. So, but, you know, I learned some new stuff there, so that was cool. I'm always willing to learn. So I started out just primarily as a caretaker. They worked their way up to teaching me how to whelp puppies, and, you know, I'd have to clamp umbilical cords, I'd have to give the puppy a little squeeze to make sure they're breathing. There was one time, one of the dogs needed an emergency C-section, so a bunch of us were in the office just rubbing little puppies' backs to get them breathing. We got them all, though. They were all fine. So, no, I'm not very squeamish when it comes to, like, guts and blood and stuff. I am kind of squeamish when it comes to feces, but for whatever reason, just cleaning up the dog poop was fine. They're small dogs, too, so it wasn't, like, major, huge poop or anything. But, I was always saying I'd rather literally clean up dog shit than go back into retail, so... But, yeah, so... And I would play with the dogs. We'd exercise and play with the adult dogs. They weren't allowed outside because the laws changed in my state. They used to be allowed outside, but they changed the law that breeders had to, like, act like pet stores almost, so they weren't allowed outside. But I would still be taking photos of puppies outside to look nice for the website, so, you know, stuff like that. But, yeah. And they're cute little dogs. I do kind of miss it, but I had to go just because of it was more the politics of the leadership of the place than anything.
It is actually a technical term used in census data, but outside of that, like, no, it's generally just a fancy word for otaku. God forbid CD call do anything, being self-employed with a degree.
I don't think NEAT is used in census data. But it is a term that derives from, like, the anime community. What the fuck are you talking about, Lily?
Like, get a hobby, pick up crochet, bake something. Yeah.
Take like, your own advice. Lily, when have you ever baked anything? I'd like to see you would fuck up, like, pre-made Betty Crocker cookies. You would. I always bake my cookies from scratch. People are always like, you made these from scratch? And I'm like, I'm not gonna use a boxed recipe like a fucking barbarian.
Makes me wonder and sympathize for the next person they attach this much to. Yeah.
Where am I mentioned again? God damn it. Alright. Anything else? Again, if there's any, anybody got timestamps for me? Looks like some people might. Oh, you give me- oh, somebody sent me the rage bait. Can I open this in... Open this in the browser. No! I had to download it first. It's so lame! Alright, hang on a second. Let's call it Lily Fail so I can find it easily. Let me see here. We gotta see the exact minute moment she rage quit, because it's funny.
Lily, maybe you don't admit you commit piracy. How is Kingdom Hearts hard?
Have you?
How? Oh, honey!
Have you played Link? Have you fought Lingering Well? Have you fought the day?
Just stop. Like,
see, again, McKay starts like backing her up and saying and agreeing with her, and she just goes, "Stop, McKay, stop." You're supposed to sit there quietly while I say the stuff.
Like, I'm about to. I have footage of this. I am literally about to pull it up myself.
Yeah, she has.
Which boss should I use?
She has footage of her just failing at Kingdom Hearts to prove it's a hard game. Because for whatever reason, she is obsessed with saying, "Nah, Dark Souls bosses aren't that hard. It's Kingdom Hearts bosses that are actually like super duper hard guys." She's like a kid on a playground who like is mad that people are into the popular thing.
Also, maybe don't admit you commit piracy. I commit piracy. And
What's really funny is like right after she said that, the stream went down.
Diddly-dee, being a pirate is alright to me.
Do what you want,
because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
I turn off my music because I think the Kingdom Hearts music's gonna come
Being
up.
a pirate is really badass. Anyway, here we go.
Oh, yeah. Curlex.
So let's see how hard Kingdom Hearts is, because Lily's such an expert player, guys. I guess it's not that loud. I can put my music back on. Listen to Shabuzi to ease us into her bad gameplay. God, it's like so fucking rainy. I don't know why that happened, but...
I just want to pause for 1 second to point something out. Watch my maximum health.
Why, are you losing your maximum health? And I think her extreme died there, which is really funny, like right after she said, you know, I pirate games, the stream went down, which is hilarious. Alright, well, am I on the mission 4 times? There's no fucking way. No fucking way. Let me see, Again, if anyone has any really funny timestamps, I will take them. Now we're gonna watch this whole thing. It's just her live streaming, and it's just like, she's bad at it, and it's long.
House sent a super chat. How miserable do you have to be to pirate one of the most beloved indie games in recent years?
I don't know. I mean, she was also bad at it, which I expect. I mean, I'm not gonna play Silk Song either. It's not my style of game.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. I know Sir Musty mocks DSP by saying THRs no THNICO ULD do. In his voice. And now I need Sai to say that in Lork's voice.
Nothing I could do! There's nothing I could do! Yeah, I always make that joke too when I'm like, I fuck up in a game. I'm just like, nothing I could do! I don't know. I'm not really a follower of DSP's drama, but he just cracks me up because he's just so uniquely bad at video games.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Tweedledee and Tweedledum fucked up mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Yeah, but Pokemon is too hard for Lily.
I know, but I just don't get her fucking insistence that Kingdom Hearts is like way totally harder than Dark Souls, guys. Like, And I still don't understand her obsession with Kingdom Hearts, other than it's just something she liked as a young teenager, you know? It's so weird.
Taylor Wynn sent a super chat. Lily playing games. Call her Dark Side Lil.
Dark Side Lil! That works out really well.
Dreadwood sent a super chat. Meanwhile, I'm watching a Let's Player play KH. She made quick work of Trick Master and Stealth Sneak early bosses who are kinda tough.
Yeah, like, the only thing I found hard about Kingdom Hearts 1 when I was replaying it for the April Fool's video was that you have to lock on to hit anything. I forgot, like, how fucking... I mean, it came out in, like, 2001, so, you know. But still, I forgot how clunky it was. Alright, she talks about me again somewhere around here. Let's just start up where I see something interesting. She's talking about Courtney, I think, mostly here. Okay, let's start here. Oh yeah, here's Courtney. I definitely don't agree with this. Saying, I hope every single person sweeping for Saber Spark gets violated anally with something large enough to cause fatal internal hemorrhage, which sounds like something Lily would say. So that's really giving you credibility as a survivor there, fucking Courtney. You know, both Pete's sisters appear to be the exact same level of deranged as each other, so that's cool. I'll say some supers before I continue.
John Williams sent a super chat. I'm actually decent at KH. That's how you know it's easy.
I preferred 2. I preferred the combat in 2,
Nerdy
personally.
Nora sent a super chat. Side you like deck builders? Diapers new studio has a game coming out this month.
No, I really don't like card games at all. Either in real life or in video games, sorry.
Chipmanly93 sent a super chat. Lily can't pay for Silk Song. She's gotta save her money for something more fulfilling, like FIFA 2026 or some shit.
I don't know, probably just to pay the bills around the house, even though she gets government benefits.
Seaweed Fanatic sent a super chat. Ayo, what's up, Lil? What's Lily up to this time?
She had a long stream bitching about everyone who's ever wronged her, and I mentioned a few times, so we're looking at that right now. And then I think we'll talk about the Dana Terrace stuff at the very end. So
Courtney does claim to have BPD. She claims that she's been diagnosed with it, but like the problem, of course, is that that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Like people with BPD are often very out of touch with reality regarding their own relationship.
Lily, that's you. Do you have to stop talking to switch scenes? Trying to figure out how I'm gonna do this panel.
Like, the treatment for BPD is when you feel yourself getting worked up is to just stop and examine your situation, your surroundings objectively.
Because Lily would know about
it's
being
something
objective.
Therapists will literally train you to do.
Did you learn that in therapy that you totally go to, Lily?
Well, that sounds like that tweet is something someone with BPD would say. And? It doesn't change the fact that she is completely fucking delusional. It only reinforces it.
Yeah. Change the fact that she's minor.
Yeah.
You can both suck, Lily. It's possible that you both suck. I still say Courtney sucks less than you because at least she's not
I have
pedophile.
BPD, and when people with BPD say that often, stop saying shit like that. Don't say shit like that. Keep your feelings to yourself. Long time to realize that an explanation is not an excuse.
Conceal,
it doesn't make the
don't
situation
feel.
better. In fact, a diagnosed issue means it's less stressful. Explanation for poor behavior also don't excuse it. Yeah. People like this who
explanations
don't
for poor behavior doesn't excuse that behavior, Lily!
They don't listen because they already don't like you, so they'll disregard anything you say. True or not, you just can't reason with people like that. Yeah, and that's the problem. There's gonna be another Courtney. Like, by next year, there's gonna be another Courtney. And 2 years after that, that next Courtney.
What do you mean there's gotta be another Courtney? What does that mean? Like another person making similar accusations against you? Like you have more victims, you have more siblings than we know of? Or what does that mean? Are you saying people just like use her against you even though you've demonstrably done bad things?
It's just going to be caught being inappropriate with minors. It is a fucking... It is a cycle with these people. even like the people I didn't name, like Psy and Crimson and Anthony Grimaglia, they've been caught doing shit too. Anthony Grimaglia only started making videos on me to basically like sort of distract from the fact that he's a fucking rape apologist.
Lily, he made videos on you before the Neil Gaiman thing. Of course, she's using the same old tired bullshit. When what happened was, when the stuff about Neil Gaiman was first coming out, Ant was skeptical of the source that broke the story because that source was known for being, like, right-wing and anti-trans. So, Anthony briefly questioned the veracity of the report, and then more information came out. And that was it. But people who don't like him try to turn that into, he's a rape apologist. People always do this shit. People always do this shit. They just take their exaggeration and remove the context. Like me posting excerpts of Stockholm, and Courtney and Lio Convoy turning that into Psy spread CP and enjoys it. They won't tell you the context. They'll just tell you their worst possible twisting of it. So Ant briefly being skeptical of the reports about Neil Gaiman because of the source turns into, it's a rape apologist! Because these people have nothing else. They just have to find a way to say, no! The person criticizing me is, like, worse than me, actually, so what they're saying isn't true. Like, again, I don't even know what the fuck they think is gonna happen. But people are just gonna keep repeating that bullshit again and again, and then you just, you know, at some point you just go, no, that's not what happened. You don't have to explain to them. You don't owe them an explanation.
He's a raging fucking misogynist who was,
Lily, that's you! If Ant was a raging fucking misogynist, I wouldn't hang out with him. I'm the one right now getting shat all over because I said, hey, these guys who constantly talk about raping women aren't cool and I do not wish to be associated with them.
Who was calling, like, anyone making accusations against Neil Gaiman a rape of their public image.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that at all. You're just making up shit. Notice how she doesn't show anything on screen. Just says shit.
And when someone told him to delete his Twitter, he interpreted that as suicide baiting. That man is fucking deranged.
Deranged is when someone tells you to end yourself and then tries to backtrack and say, no, I was just saying delete Twitter. That's more deranged than what we were just looking at from you, where you had a 15-year-old girl sitting in a 38-year-old woman's lap, making out with her in front of her parents and saying age is just a dumb number. But yeah, he's deranged because somebody said off yourself and he took exception to that.
that is a man who deserves a swift kick in the arse with a frozen mukbang.
You just want him to send you another super chat, don't you?
Psy is a raging fucking racist and a transphobe.
Lily, that's you! Lily, honey pie, there is a post out there of you calling Tyler, the creator, the N-word with the hard R, uncensored. Should I go find that right now? I think I should. I think I should. I'm sure it's on the Tepe's blog or Confused Rat's blog. All I have to do is like Lily, Orchard, Tyler, the creator. All because she was salty about his tweet about cyberbullying. Let's go to the Tepe's account. Friend of the channel, the Tepe's. Yes. Yes. Tyler the... I'm pretty sure it was Tyler the creator. Oh yeah, that's finding it funny that she doesn't know who Kendrick Lamar is. Oh, here it is! Here it is! Here it is! So, and this was 2 bits, 4 bits, 6 bits. This is an alt of hers. This is a proven alt of hers. So she sent this ask to herself because she wanted to say these things. Do you think cyberbullying is that big an issue when you can just turn your computer off? Ah, I see you found that one tweet from Tyler, the Creator. So she just wanted to complain about Tyler, the Creator. And all the way at the bottom, she uses the gamer word, uncensored. Because she's just really salty at that one Tyler, the Creator tweet. You know, that really famous one. That's really funny, actually. The fucking cyberbullying just walk away from the screen. Close your eyes. So she just wanted to complain about that tweet and decided to drop the full ass N-word. And it wasn't too long ago that Lily's little minion, Sabine, was in my Discord server telling my white ass that I need to stop my black fans from using the Safe N-word. I'm just, yeah. Okay, Lily. And I'm a transphobe apparently because I criticize her. Nobody cares that you're trans, Lily. Everything you do would still be a problem if you weren't trans, Lily. Why don't you go talk to Falgi, who is outright misgendering you now?
Sai has been caught saying the N-word over and over and over and over again.
Over and over again, you say, except, you know, there's one screenshot of me writing it censored in a conversation about slurs in response to someone who just said to me that the N-word isn't worse than other slurs and asked me why I wouldn't take an N-word pass. And I was highlighting my point to them that it is indeed uniquely worse than other slurs. And then later on, after we fell out, because the person was homophobic to me and is a weirdo Steven Sess gooner who was into some really fucked up porn shit, and actually somebody in Malcolm's server talked to me about them saying stuff to them when they were underage. That was pretty sus. So this person linked that as revenge. So you're saying that, but, Lily, I think that's you. I think that's you sending a tweet, not a tweet, sending an ask to yourself, just so you can call Tyler, the Creator, the N-word uncensored. I wasn't even directly calling anyone that. I was using it as an example of if the N-word isn't worse than other slurs, and what would happen if people just use it like they use queer right now? Would that be cool? That was my point. Oh, you didn't catch the part where Falgi misgendered Lily? Oh, we can play that again. We can play that again. It was on Malcolm's Twitter. FTM Mongoose, which is his other oh, it's right here. Cool. Yeah, so I had only heard that Falgi dead named Lily. And I thought that's what this video was when I played it earlier, but no, it was this.
Want to know something crazy? I don't care about Lily's pronouns. I'm usually very good with this. Lily is he. You want to know why? Because there's more evidence that Lily was considering transitioning to have sex with a woman than actually felt like a woman himself. You read the Tara Cali logs and you tell me otherwise. Want to know something crazy? I don't.
So I still stand by my point that I'm really glad that Falgi decided to just pull down his pants and show his ass all at once and burn the bridge we had between us, cause yeah, I want nothing to do with that, dude. I want nothing to do with what you're doing there.
Oblivion Blade TT sent a super chat. Lily effed up instant ramen, oversalted and boiled with vegetables. Fun fact, instant ramen boils in 2 minutes, potatoes boil in 15 to 20.
Oh, that's right. She was saying put potatoes and vegetables and ramen all in the same pot and just boil it. Don't do that. Like, sometimes I'll use instant ramen in meals just because I like the taste of it. I know it's not good for you, but I'll boil the ramen in 3 minutes. I won't use the flavor packets. I'll put my own veggies and meat in it, you know, and it's just a good little meal sometimes.
Maddie Kitten sent a super chat. Funny she pirated Silk Song. The pirates said not to do that because of how good it was and cheap.
Yeah, it's only $20, Lily. Seriously, I thought you're a business owner.
Super chat. Lork would struggle at Tiny Glade.
She would. She would. I also love Tiny Glade.
Bladed Fox 14 sent a super chat. Lily does know you can't just claim stuff about people without a source, right? Right?
Yeah, see, everything I was saying about her on this stream, I had a source for, so... Oh, I ate so much ramen, like real ramen, when I was in California too. That's like the one, not the one, but it's like what are the perks of going to Cali is you get ramen everywhere.
Serby sent a super chat. Lurking and listening while I'm at work. Have you heard Rebecca Sugar's new music?
I haven't actually. Like, as much as I think she is kind of a musical genius, I like her her weird indie coffee shop style when it's her singing. I'm not as big a fan of, but. I know it might sound a little mean, but...
Swordheart sent a super chat. Hi Sai, I just woke up. I wanted to say that I picked up a copy of Dragon Age 2, only played a little so far, but I heard you say that no one plays these games for the combat. Wanted to see if that's true.
Well, the combat in DA2 isn't, like, super bad or anything. It's the enemy spawn system. Nobody likes that fucking enemy spawn system. Even me, even though it's, like, one of my favorite games of all time.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty.
Luckily, Lily has never had any pets or anything that I know of. She doesn't even seem to like animals very much, despite the dog commission. Anyway, let's see what else she has to say.
Constantly. Time and time and time again. She goes on...
Constantly. Where constantly? It's the one single screenshot of that one single conversation about slurs that was between me and, like, 3 other people in a mutual friend's tiny-ass Discord server of about 30 fucking people in the NSFW section. So, really not that public. Between people I trusted at the time, and the one who was saying to me that the N-word isn't worse than other slurs is the one who leaked it. And it was because I stopped talking to them, and they were stalking me ever since. In fact, that person who leaked that screenshot was in Lily's server, sniffing around, trying to talk to the mechanic who was in my server.
Sent a super chat. Fenris, Hawk, what is a Discord kitten and why is Vera clapping about it?
Yeah, that would happen in a modern AU, yeah. Varric would be... No, Varric wouldn't be a streamer. He'd be a manager of streamers. Oh, there's an AU fic for you. They're all streamers. Anyway. So yeah, where is this concept? So yeah, so the person who leaked that one screenshot, which is the only screenshot they ever have, because it was just that one conversation about slurs, they were sniffing around Lily Orchard's server after I stopped talking to them, trying to get, like, dirt on me or trying to talk to one of Lily's fans who was in my server. So, Nugatory Sheep paid Lily Orchard money to get into her Discord server to try to find something out about me or something, and was ending up in the servers of, like, the really out-of-the-way, hard-to-find personal servers of, like, fans of mine and stuff. So this person has been literally stalking me. And then 6 months after I stopped talking to them, they pop up on Twitter to, like, just unload on me. And I'm like, dude, you have this huge chip on your shoulder. How long have you been seething about me? And they're like, well, I even thought about you till, like, a half hour before this post. Which was bullshit, because months earlier they were in Lily's server. And they're a Steven Seskooner, which means they just make an AU of nothing but, like, alternate universe Stevens, and then just draw them all fucking each other. And they claim they're totally not into underage teen Steven, but the group they have on Discord with their fellow Gooner buddies would say otherwise. I obviously can't show you any of that, but that is the person who is behind that one screenshot that Lily is extrapolating this claim from. This very false claim that is pretty hypocritical, considering, you know.
On these fucking psychotic rants about people,
Oh yeah, like MK the Madam is saying, I remember Nug put a list of anti-Steven shippers on his Blue Sky and a ton of random people in your server was in there. Yeah, like them and their little butt buddy are like blocking people they would have no business knowing who they are if they're not still like obsessively following me. Like I had an exchange with a Dragon Age writer on Blue Sky just to tell her how much I liked her work in Veilguard. And like a week later, like a Nug and their girlfriend are like blocking that person. And it's like, you have no reason to know who that is if you're not following me. Because you can use Clear Sky to see what people are doing. I can spy on your back if I feel like it. Most of people just tell me these things though.
She gets really worked up and screams at anyone who even slightly disagrees with her, and then
I'm screaming right now. Yes, the writer of Emmerich, Sylvia Fedeluski, I think you pronounce her name. She not only wrote Emmerich, she wrote the whole Mornwatch storyline and all like the Grand Necropolis stuff, and that was my favorite part of the game. So I was like, dude, I just have to tell you, your writing was just great. Like, wonderful stuff.
Turns around and tries to paint herself as an irreverent troll, rage-baiting everyone.
No, I don't. I mean, sometimes I troll and rage bait, but not like all the time. Yeah, well, personally, I'm surprised people fall asleep to my streams. I'm like, really? Me? I can be loud sometimes. I know this.
Which is like, so 2007 Fortune. Like, how can you expect anyone to
What the fuck was that noise? Also, is she just using my arguments against Gilded, saying that Gilded is, like, stuck as, like, a 15-year-old on 2004 4chan? What the hell was that noise when she tried to say 4chan? It's like, is it like a word of power? Is it, like, impossible for her to say?
I has been caught saying the N-word over and over and over and over.
No, give it.
On these fucking psychotic rants about people. She gets really worked up and screams at anyone who even slightly disagrees with her, and then turns around and tries to paint herself as an irreverent troll, rage-baiting everyone. Which is like, so 2007 Fortune.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? It's so 2007 Fortune. Was that like her voice filter that hides all of her little sonority piggy noises, or did she just die in the middle of that sentence? What is it? It's the black beast of Ugh! Ass behavior.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Is Emmerich the best character on DGVG?
He's definitely the best new companion in the series in that game, I would say. I really like Davrin too. They could have done more with him. I was usually bringing Davrin and Bellara around. Team Elf, I was calling them, because I like their buffs. But I would bring Emmerich and Harding around a lot, and I would say, yeah, I'm just going out with my girlfriend and my weird uncle. It's cool. This is at 3:47:19 where you can hear Lily die mid-sentence. Unfortunately, she has clips turned off because she's a fucking wuss, but... What the fuck was that? I will argue with you all day in voicing Emu that Hawk is the best Dragon Age protagonist, and I wish they had stuck with their original plan of Hawk being the shepherd of Dragon Age, because both Inquisition and Veilguard would make more sense if it was Hawk. Fuck you!
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. I thought she said Forture. Was she making a portmanteau on 4chan and torture or something?
I think she just died. Stream's over, Lily died.
Sent a super chat. Her batteries ran out.
Yes. And I agree, Space Frog. I think you and I have, like, similar issues with, anxiety and panic attacks and stuff that Emmerich really, invoked in his, personal story. So...
Expect anyone to fall for that bit!
Okay.
Your behavior is so fucking obvious. Crimson Ender basically harasses trans people all the time. Like a little while ago, he went after Patricia.
Crimson Ender is trans, for one thing. Are you about to defend Patricia Taxxon? Oh, a pedo defending another pedo. Big surprise there.
Crimson Ender basically harasses trans people all the time. Like a little while ago, he went after Patricia Taxxon. And then people pointed out that, yeah, your obsession with, like, her, like, it's pretty clear. You have an obsession.
So, we should talk about P-Tax a little bit, I think. Let's go back to my Purple Demon Lily posting blog, because I have talked about Patricia Taxxon a little bit. Let's see. Taxxon. Where is the post I'm looking for? Because there was a very important post. Patricia Taxxon is a disgusting individual. Here it is. Here's Patricia Taxxon in a video by Jack Saint, who I hope has no association with her anymore, because I really like him. Wearing a custom-made t-shirt featuring an album called Buyer's Market. What is Buyer's Market? Well, it's basically like Daisy's Destruction, actually. I think I had a bigger post on this, damn it. I think this is all my various stuff on Taxxon here. Hang on, I am not getting any drawing done. This is Patricia Taxxon saying, I'm going to say right now, if you're a pedophile and your therapist would rather you draw child porn for yourself, it has meant you would suppress your desires, meant you wouldn't suppress your desires. Like, I don't know her, but it's true. I don't think people who call their boyfriend daddy are expressing the same thing that I'm expressing when I say that I want to be a child being sexually exploited in the most intense power dynamic that the society is capable of producing. It's autistic puppy wish fulfillment taken to an extreme that I don't think it was fully communicated by those pitching the show to me. From my clips I've seen, I cannot escape the conclusion that if Bandit was my dad, he'd let me fuck him if he thought it'd make me happy. This is who Lily's defending. Saying, oh, so unfair that Crimson went after this poor, innocent trans woman. Taboo kinks are inexorably queer, and people wonder why I hate the word queer. Because now people are just using queer to mean, hey, queer means kinks are part of the gay community, and pedophilia is part of the gay community, and no, we kicked Nambla out once and we can do it again. As it stands, it is queer to grow up physically or sexually abused, to have your sexuality disorganized instead of understood and reinforced. It is queer to suppress your attraction to kids your age and instead develop complex around your abusive parents. None of that is queer. Queer is a slur for gay people. And now you are including yourself with gay people by saying, well, being sexually abused and wanting to fuck your dad is queer. Phoenix Rising, my problem with saying kinks are inherently part of pride is that you're just inviting in straight people. So what? Are straight BDSM practitioners now queer and belong in our fucking parades? I don't think so. Our movement is about our rights, not just, oh, anything weird you do is fine because pride. No, it's actually a fucking rights movement. And we're very close to losing the right to same-sex marriage again. So, yeah, just putting it out there. It's actually a rights movement, and we should probably take that seriously. It's not anybody who's a fucking sex weirdo belongs here movement, which is why I very am resistant to people who think it is and use queer to express that. And then tell me I have to call myself queer to include these people. No, I don't think so. I do not think so. Where is the fucking buyer's market shit, though? Because that was a proof enough for me. Damn it. Well, I can't find the post that I made. But there was the evidence of her wearing the shirt. I think they're also a them. I don't know. Again. So what's buyer's market? What was this thing that Taxxon had put on a t-shirt? Custom made. Okay. Let's just go to Wikipedia. Peter Sotos. So, let's talk about the damn album. Okay, in 1992, Sotos released a solo album, Buyer's Market, which consisted of sound collages of spoken word examples from parents, law enforcement officers, and victims of sex crimes, which included child sexual abuse. The album was produced by Steve Albini. Sotos also released Proxy and Waitress in 2005. He was later arrested for child pornography. So Buyer's Market, which Taxxon had a shirt made of, is basically a quote-unquote album for pedophiles that is full of nothing but the cries of children and children recounting their sexual assaults. And the guy was a pedo. Tell me this isn't a fucking dog whistle to other pedophiles. There's no way it's not. This is who Lily is defending. This person who says right on Tumblr, out loud, in front of everybody, that they want to be a raped child. That they want to fuck their dad. And they're wearing this pedophile dog whistle on a t-shirt in somebody else's video. So, I think Krim is in the right here, actually. So, I'm just saying, yeah. That's who Lily's defending. Of course Lily's gonna cape for another pedophile. She's already obsessed with Nom Nom Nami, another pedophile who made out with a 14-year-old when she was 20 and slept in their bed, while lying to their parents that she was also a teenager. So,
Obsession with harassing trans women because you have a deeply unhealthy obsession with Lily Orchard.
So you're putting yourself on the same level as Patricia Taxxon. That's good to know, Lily. That's really good to know, actually.
And it's because Crimson Ender is a fucking loser. Crimson Ender is a complete fucking loser. He does nothing. He doesn't even go outside. And he projects that onto everyone else.
I'm pretty sure Krim, like, actually does volunteer work. Lily, what do you do? Like, Krim actually volunteers in his community. Like, he's actually been to the native center you've never been to. He's met your fucking grandpa.
His whole existence is harassing people to feel better about his own life. He had this big, long coping post after I posted photos of my trip to the Salt Marsh Trail, reassuring himself and all of his followers that, no, actually, I'm the neat basement dweller.
I don't think Krim talked about your hike to the Salt Marsh Trail. I'm pretty sure Krim tried to talk you out of doing that same hike in the dead of fucking winter in Nova Scotia because you could die. Because, you know, no matter what a piece of shit you are, Lily, if Krim can prevent your death, he will. And I'm kind of the same way, because I'm a secular humanist, but okay.
Basement Dweller doesn't just go on a 13-kilometer hike out of the fucking blue.
I went on a 13-kilometer hike once, 2 years ago. See, guys, I go outside.
As a brief...
Hello? Oh.
As a brief aside, you guys want to see photos?
I don't want to see your photos. Where do you mention me again? Oh, I think we already... Okay, I guess that's it, huh? I mean, maybe there's more funny shit in here, but if anyone, like, will give me, like, a time... I'm not watching a whole 4-hour fucking live stream. I think this is just her going over the screenshots of Courtney from earlier, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, let's briefly talk about the shit with fucking Knights of Guinevere. I think there's articles about it. There's, like, there's already another female bisexual showrunners being harassed, guys. So now we have Rebecca Sugar, fucking Data Terrace, who's the other? Vizzy Pop and Data Terrace. So it's always the bisexual female showrunners that people are going after. So Knights of Guinevere pilot came out. It was awesome. I was already very excited for it. I haven't even seen Hoot House yet, but just the concept of dystopian sci-fi set in a in a dystopian theme park, mostly about the workers who make it run, and fucked up androids. I was like, hell yeah. I am there. I am there for that. And also, if you missed it, and I will be doing more of these, we had a little discussion stream after the pilot. Let me see if I can find that. Here it is. I'm probably gonna change the thumbnail again. I'm trying to, like, come up with a good thumbnail style for these, and I'm still not entirely satisfied with what I did. But I'm gonna start doing these episode discussion streams, where when a new episode of, like, Knights of Guinevere or Has Been Hotel comes out, we'll do a stream discussing it. Because that seems like a natural progression for my channel. Because, you know, I'm big on chat interaction. We always, like, just talk about media, so why not just talk about media as it comes out? So I'm going to be doing this kind of stream from now on. So next Knights of Guinevere episode, I'll do that. Like I said, Has Been Season 2. Hell, I might even do Severance Season 3. Why the fuck not? We're enjoying it.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I refuse to be alive. Lily went on an 8-mile hike.
No. Like, well, she said, like, her legs were burning afterward, too, or something, and, like, she hasn't shown any signs of going outside since then, so...
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. Long story short, having trans HC. Cool. Harassing the show lead because they don't conform to your head canon? Cringe. Bad.
I mean, personally, and maybe it's just because I'm an autist, but I always feel like a headcanon should be reasonably extrapolated from canon. Headcanons aren't just, I'm just gonna hallucinate that the show is completely different than what it is. Headcanons are like, trying to think of a good example of one. There's gotta be famous ones out there, but god damn it. Headcanon is just like you filling in the blanks between canon information. Oh, like, here's a good one. I headcanon that Yellow Diamond created the beta kindergarten in Steven Universe. There's no actual confirmation of that. But since Blue was on Earth kind of micromanaging Pink, you can assume Yellow was too. They threw together the beta kindergarten quickly to fight the rebellion. Rose wouldn't want to make more soldiers to fight her own rebellion. It's very likely that Yellow swept in and said, I'll take care of this for you, Pink. You know, and did that. So that's a headcanon. Not really confirmed in canon, but you have enough information there that you can extrapolate that into a headcanon. You know, that's what I consider a headcanon. Some people seem to just think headcanons are just like, I'm going to headcanon this character is crippled and walking with crutches, even though they don't in canon. It's like, what are you doing? That's not a headcanon. That's just shit you made up.
Bionic sent a super chat. Lork. Yeah guys, I'm not terminally online doing self-asks all day.
Right. Hey, Jasper. Well, Jasper is Pink's, because the kindergarten was for Pink, but the Jasper herself has to be a mix of pink and yellow. Just like the amethysts are a mix of pink and blue, right? So, and they inherit the traits of whatever diamonds contributed to their creation, it seems. Again, something that isn't confirmed outright, but you can infer, you know?
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. Frankie's kind of meaningful to me because it's so rare to see a woman with my body type dress non-conforming but is also feminine. It's nice.
Yeah, like, it's kind of, I'm kind of sensitive to it too, because I get people just automatically they-theming me constantly. I had one kid actually tell me, it's like, well, you have they energy because, you know, short hair and your voice. And it's like, motherfucker, this is just my voice. Oh, I'm so sorry I don't pitch myself up 3 octaves higher to sound like you expect a woman to, so you're unintimidated. Like, yeah, okay, I don't, like, most women are pitching up their voices. Most women are pitching up their voices because it's expected of us. So, fuck you. Anyway, let's go back to the big vision anyway.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Any opinion on race/sexuality/etc. Coding? For example, garnet equals black?
Well, coding is a film term. Coding is something deliberately done by the authors of a work. It isn't like just, oh, well, I see this character as Hispanic coded just because. It's like, well, you don't really decide that. It's describing a writing/film technique. It's not the same as a headcanon. And headcanons still aren't just something you pull out of your ass. This is why people frustrate me with this shit. Okay, where are the tweets, though? Where are the tweets? Because what happened was, people saw Frankie, and for whatever reason, they decided, oh, she must be a they. She must be trans or want to be trans. Because, you know, you can't just be a woman and be like Frankie. Apparently. I can actually find I can just find the tweet, okay. So here's what Dana Terra said. Frankie is cis, she just has a lot of nicknames. I have friends who call me Dan, DBO, Danny. Just happens sometimes. And again, this is also my experience. I'm not gonna say what my real name is, but a lot of people do know it. But, like, for example, my family sometimes calls me Al. Just Al. That doesn't mean I'm a they. That doesn't mean I'm trans. It means it's a nickname for my name. That's just a shortening of it. You know? So yeah, Frankie's name is Francesca. She gets called Frank, Frankie. The thing is, Sparky calls her Franklin at one point. But he also calls her Frankie at various points. It's just when he's in front of the other guys trying to be tough that he calls her Franklin. And people are like, well, she reacted to that angrily. It's like, she was angry because he was trying to scrap the Gwen bot. You idiots! Like, it's like, can you not just pay attention to the story being told to you? Why are you here just trying to say, oh, where's the queer rep? That's the only thing that matters to me. Like, just watch the fucking show and pay attention! You know? Is that so hard? And why can't we just have just a butch, scrappy cis woman? Is that impossible? Because these people are just reinventing sexism. Like, oh well, she's not feminine enough for me, so she must be something other than a woman. And it's like, can you not? Can you just not? That's just like, that's the shit people would say to women in the past. Like, oh, you don't want to wear a skirt? Are you trying to be a man? Oh, you want to work in that industry? Are you trying to be a man? Like, maybe don't reinvent sexism and enforce gender roles. I'm just,
Sent a super chat. Say true name is Elaster. I knew it.
Yes, it's because I'm Siastor, the stream demon.
John Williams sent a super chat. Your real name isn't Purple Gremlin. You lied to us.
No, it's, what was the name? What was the name they gave me on,
Saucy Louise sent a super chat.
Recently.
Did you know that Frankie is voiced by a Yansim Va?
Yes! Actually, she is voiced by the Yansim VA. Frankie is voiced by, Michaela Lawless, who voiced, Ayano in Yandere Simulator. Which, good for her, man. Glad to see her being in such a, like, a big project that had such a big splash, man. Good for her. And she was great. She was great in it.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. It's the same energy with people claiming Samus is trans. Heaven fucking forbid she's just a badass chick.
There's so many layers of problematic there. Like, oh, this woman is badass. She must have been born a man. Like, that has so many bad implications for both women and trans people. Like, don't do that. Please don't do that. It's just so sexist. But yeah. No, my real name, obviously, is... What is this? Sias Autismicus Superior. That is my real name, according to the Kiwi Farms.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. When did fans start becoming obsessed with whether or not something's canon? You wanna write Frankie as trans in a fic? Perfectly fine. Leave canon and the creator alone.
Yeah, right? And again, it's just so telling. It's just so sexist. And I feel like people do this shit to me too. You know? Like, yeah, I'm a woman. I'm just a woman. I'm nothing else. Just a woman. Like, I don't know why people have such a hard time accepting that sometimes. It's like, well, you don't act the way I think a woman should act, so you have to identify differently to make me comfortable. And it's like, no, the fuck I don't.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Like, why does everyone who doesn't gender conform have to be put in the other category?
Yeah, good question. Good question. Are we smashing the gender binary and gender roles or not? You can't say you're smashing gender roles and then say, well, you don't wear skirts and you don't shave your armpits, so I think you must be a they. You know? Like, you're just doing the same old shit with different wrapping paper on it. So, and then a bunch of people, like, just shat on her for that. Because, you know, male creators can get away with murder. Like, literal murder. But a female creator displeases the audience, and they just get a wave of hate. So, yeah. And it's just a bunch of bullshit. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Oh yeah, and then here's Kayla McKee, who is trans, and voiced Sparky as well as one of Olivia's, like, nurse bots. And people are giving this chick shit, too! They're like, Dana, I can't believe you had a trans woman voice a cis man. And Kayla's over here like, I wanted to? Like, I don't get how some of these people think. Like, do they think, like, voice actors have no choice in the jobs they take? Do they think they don't audition for roles? Do you think they don't have to accept the role? It's like all the people saying, oh, all the voice actors in Hazbin Hotel must hate working on it. It's like, how do you think this works? Do you think VivziePop can just go, Keith David, you are forced to voice act in my show now? That is not how anything works. This Kayla person auditioned for the role, and got the role, and accepted the role. What more do you want? Like, she can voice male characters if she wants to. It's called voice acting. Like, when I do an old man voice, is that bad? You know, when I do this kind of voice, is that bad if I do an old man voice because I'm a woman? What do you mean? You know? What do you mean? I don't get it. And what about cases like fucking Edna Mode in Incredibles, who was voiced by Brad Bird? She's still a female character, even though she's voiced by a man. It's called acting. This isn't like when fucking Elliot Page ruined Umbrella Academy because the character had to be trans because the actor went trans. It's so dumb. Like, you just ruined that whole show, Paige. First they had to make Paige's character lesbian because Paige was a lesbian, and then Paige transitioned and they had to make the character trans, and it just ruined everything by wasting their time on this. You know? It's like, it's called acting! You can't put on a wig and pretend to be the character you were already being? Yes, look at Sungwon Cho. Yeah, Ben 10 is voiced by Tara Strong, so is Timmy Turner. Like, oh god. I just don't get how these people, like, and they were just trying, it was like they were just digging. They were trying to VivziePop Dana Terrace now, because she pissed them off by saying, no, this character isn't trans or a they or anything, she's just a lady. And they were like, well, you forced a trans person to voice a male character, and it's like, how do you think this works?
Tyler Preston sent a super chat. Speaking of which, have you played Silent Hill F?
I'm not that interested in it. Though I had heard it was good, but it's just, it's not Silent Hill. Silent Hill doesn't take place in Japan. For one thing. It's just not Silent Hill. Silent Hill has to take place in Silent Hill, and I know even Silent Hill 4 cheated a little bit on that, but at least it was still related to the cult of Silent Hill. Like, it just it taking place in Japan bothers me. I'm sorry.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. I remember I wanted to wear a suit to my graduation because I thought it'd be smart and I like suits, and someone asked me, is this a non-binary thing?
Oh god,
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. These people would lose their minds finding out female voice actors almost always voice young boy characters.
They do, almost always. There are some exceptions, but yeah, like, women have been wearing suits forever, you know? Like, this is not new. Like, what is wrong with people?
Jer Bear sent a super chat. Sparky from FOP is VA'd by a trans woman. Shrug.
Yeah, a FOP? Did you mean COG? Whatever, but yeah, I think that's who we were just talking about, the Kayla McKee.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I've lived long enough to go from progressives trying to fight social gender norms to radically reinforcing them, but with gender reassignment.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, like, I think a lot of these people are too young to realize that they're acting exactly like the sexists of the past.
Evie sent a super chat. I was mistaken. No shift. I have returned.
Hey! Welcome, welcome. We're talking about the Knights of Guinevere controversy now.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Westsider Tyler is live and talking about Hassan Piker abusing his dog.
Maybe we'll rate him. I'm not sure where I stand on that. Like, it's possible Hassan was reaching off to the side to shock the dog. It's also possible that the dog just tripped over her own foot. But either way, I do not like training where dogs are taught to just lay on a mat all day doing nothing. Like, for God's sakes, let a dog be a dog.
John Williams sent a super chat. The actor for Clark for Superman and Lois was asked if he was sad the show ended. He outright said it was a job. I enjoyed it, but it was still a job.
Yeah, like, also never assume a voice actor loves the character you love as much as you do. Don't do that to yourself. just don't. It's like my favorite story, relating back to KP, one of my favorite stories is John Delancey didn't even remember voicing Discord in My Little Pony until Tara Strong started convincing him to go to conventions. Like, he didn't even remember doing the job. It meant that little to him. And that always makes me laugh. Of course, the MLP folks just know him as Discord. Everyone else knows him as Q from Star Trek.
Sent a super chat. This is exactly what incel bigots sound like.
Yeah, a lot of the time, yeah. And again, it's always the female showrunners they go after. Even though Dana Terrace developed this show with 2 men, it's her who gets all the blowback, isn't it? Yeah.
Evie sent a super chat. Boys would play women in Shakespearean times. Smile.
It's because women weren't allowed to be on stage because they were just so sexist. Rather than letting women act, they would have men play the roles of women.
Hikaru sent a super chat. Meanwhile, theater has men dressed as women.
Oh yeah, just as we were saying. Unless it's like Hairspray, where the role of the mom is supposed to be played by a man in drag. It's just tradition.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. Fop as in Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, Fairly Odd Parents. Okay. Oh, that's a different Sparky. There's also Sparky in there's also Sparky in Knights of Guinevere. That's why I was confused.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Homophobia is going covert. That's my theory.
It's not covert at all. I mean, I call it out when I see it, and people just say I'm crazy. Let's see. What else does Kayla have to say? She seems pretty based. Loud slivers of fandoms can be exhausting to experience online, but generally I simply don't engage unless necessary. Based. That's really the trick. Just don't even engage with these people.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. Women have played the role of Peter Pan in theater for years. It's tradition.
That's why in Ember Island Players and Avatar: The Last Airbender, Aang being played by a woman, that's the joke. It's the Peter Pan joke. Peter Pan is traditionally played by a woman on stage.
It's West sent a super chat. This whole Guinevere situation really shows how many animation fans don't understand the process.
They don't understand the process. They're so entitled. Like, this should not have even been a problem. Like, you can have your little headcanons, whatever, but like, there's absolutely no reason to even think that Frankie is anything other than just a regular-ass woman. Like, there's, like, absolutely no reason. There's, like, other people were like, oh, I just assumed they were girlfriends living together. It's like, there's not even any romance between Frankie and Andy. They're just, like, childhood friends who are basically family at this point, you know, which is cool. And I think Dana even said there isn't really going to be romance, because she thinks strong friendships can carry a plot just as well as a romance, which I agree with. And I think that's something people need in this day and age, in our loneliness epidemic times, you know? So I'm looking forward to Gwen, Frankie, and Andy just being friends, honestly. I haven't really shipped anyone. I don't really plan to. Okay, I lied. I might ship Frankie and Gwen just a little bit, but that's more of a crack thing. But yeah, it's going to be adult friendships, mostly. That's where the show seems to be going. But and again, people are hyper-focusing on this when the pilot set up so many interesting angles you could talk about. We're clearly not on planet Earth. Andy's talking about other planets being terraformed. You know, there's the whole blue lung thing going on and the pollution from the park. There's how the different industries that fund the park seem to be different, like, factions. Everyone's always wearing the uniform of wherever they work, no matter what. You know, but like even Sparky talking about like, oh, we gotta get that scrap up. The keychain factories really need it. You know, it's like, it's so interesting. It's like it takes the entire planet to run this theme park, and like everybody on the planet works for them. They don't have a choice. There's so much here that could be expanded upon in so many ways, and that's what I'm excited about. Fuck your shipping shit, fuck your gender headcanons, none of that fucking matters. You know? Why don't you pay attention to the fucking story and the world building instead of just looking at the video going, where can I find some queer rep in here? Like, just watch the damn show. You know, Christ. Ugh, God, it drives me crazy. Simply built more masculine. Again, these people are missing the forest for the trees here, though. Like, I hate using the terms masculine or feminine to describe any, like, personality traits. Like, you're just reinforcing it still by saying, like, oh, Frankie's masculine. Is she? What's masculine about her? She is a woman. What, she wears overalls like everybody in her industry? She has missing teeth because they're literally pulled out of her face by her boss who kind of raised her. She can take a punch. She wears a backwards baseball cap. Like, why is any of that inherently masculine? Tell me without being very sexist. You know, you can't.
Evie sent a super chat, really hoping for a dive into complicated father/daughter relationships between Sparky and Frankie. Or at least mentor/mentee.
Yeah, I picked up on that too, that Sparky seems to have raised her because, like, you know, he's giving her a pat on the head while he's telling her, look, we can sell the robot and you can get your own boat even, Frankie, and I don't want any of that Dreamland crap for you, and, you know, and with her, like, not taking his threat seriously, even though he's got, like, a fucking cattle prod, and she's like, oh, you're always so dramatic in front of the boys, Sparky. So they clearly have some kind of paternal relationship. Even though she calls him her boss and not, like, dad or something, you know? He clearly has, like, been around her since she was a child, you know, the way he treats her, which is very interesting. But again, it's a lot of showing without telling. That's why you should just fucking pay attention and watch, you know? Oh, God, and this— why is it so important to make it unambiguously clear that she isn't trans? Maybe because she isn't? Is that okay? Is it okay for her to just not be? Like, you tried to shut it down. Like, the character just isn't trans. What do you want? Like, people ask for clarification. I don't think they don't think tomboys exist. I think they don't want tomboys to exist. Basically, if you're not acting womanly enough, you have to, like, remove yourself from womanhood, which is just incredibly sexy. Yeah, somebody asked her directly, and she answered. And people were like, why did you have to answer? Why did you have to say that this character who clearly isn't trans? Just because we made it up. Based on, like, one line of dialogue we misunderstood. Just because Sparky used the nickname Franklin for her when he was, like, threatening her. And only when he was threatening her.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. I remember another yikes moment when a male friend of a friend went, you're one of the good feminists. Being the only girl in nerd circles isn't fun.
Yeah. Well, like Dana Bray saying, my mom's a tomboy and she's straight as hell. Yeah, my mom, 2 of my aunts, all tomboys, all straight. It's not even a gay thing.
Doodle a Bunny sent a super chat. Let's normalize friendships. How can we have romantic relationships when we can't even master friendships?
Exactly. I'm looking forward to Andy and Frankie being completely platonic friends. And, like, even if they were both, like, lesbians, or one was a lesbian, one was bisexual, they can still just be friends without being romantically interested in each other. You know that's possible, right? Like, do straight people want to fuck everyone of the opposite sex? I don't think you do. I'm pretty sure you don't. You can be friends with someone of the sex you're attracted to, or, you know, it's normal. Like, can we be normal, guys? Can we just be normal? They could both be lesbians and still be platonic. Like, it's possible. Like, Christ. Let's see, is there a serious story reason why she has to be cis? Why does there need to be a story reason? Does there need to be a story reason for any type of person to be represented? What about women like me? Don't I get representation? Huh? How come I don't get any? What? Is her being cis important to the story? Would her being trans be important to the story? Probably not. The story that you guys aren't even fucking paying attention to, which is way more interesting than this stupid argument. Oh, does she well, is there a reason for her to be cis? I don't know, like 99% of the population is. It's a statistic likelihood that someone would be. Why is that a problem?
Evie sent a super chat. Hey Sai, what's your story reason for being cis?
You know, do I need a backstory for being cis? I'm sure a lot of people think so.
Jahudi sent a super chat. The creators are X, Y, and Z because my headcanon was discredited. Oh no, it's happening again.
Yeah, and Dana Terrace is a bisexual woman who has had gay, bi, and trans characters in her work before. But these people are entitled and didn't get what they want, and they always treat female creators like this. Like, come on. What did we say earlier? Once is happenstance, twice is a coincidence, and 3 times is a pattern. 3 times now! Rebecca Sugar, Vivian Madrano, now Dana Terrace. All 3 female bisexual creators. All 3 getting unfairly shit on by people who are very entitled to them in their work. And male creators never get this kind of reaction. Ever. You can't tell me that sexism isn't the reason. It's very obvious. Sorry, not sorry. Homestuck discourse never ends. I mean, they just kind of revitalized Homestuck. I haven't watched the pilot yet. I might eventually. I don't know. I have never been interested in Homestuck, and I don't think I ever will be. Well, and ND Stevenson, who I think transitioned, but yeah, while ND Stevenson was still identifying as a woman, got similar treatment. So yeah, you can't tell me that that's not the reason. It's pretty consistent.
Vale Munoz sent a super chat. Honestly, this is really sad, and the worst part is that it's making young and vulnerable people question their identities when they weren't questioning it before. Saying this from personal experience.
I know, like, me, I'm an older lady, so nobody can tell me what the fuck to do. But if I was younger and people were coming up to me like, are you sure you're not a they? Are you sure you're not non-binary? You don't act womanly enough. You know, that could influence somebody, and it's just, again, it's just fucking sexism.
Sent a super chat. The desperation to be represented for optics, tossing out everything else. Not bad about wanting to be seen, but fiending for it like crack? Not healthy.
Yeah, and again, at the expense of the really fucking cool story and world that was set up. Like, why are we not talking about that instead of whatever the fuck this is? You know? At the very least, Andy is the trans femme rep, right? Again, shows don't need representation. Characters can just exist in a story and just be there. I hate this representation shit because it's just tokenism. They're just reinventing tokenism. Like, you know, Christ. I don't know. I hate this shit so much. But Knights of Guinevere was pretty fucking awesome. So again, I have my episode discussion stream. I'll be doing another one when the next episode comes out. I'm probably going to change the frame, though. I still don't like it. I might make it yellow to stand out more. Because again, I'm going to do, like, multiple shows. I could maybe do it to the color of the show. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But if this thumbnail changes again, don't be surprised. Saw someone say that Franklin could be our last name. I don't even know if they have last names. Because, like, the Gwenbot knew their first names. But I don't even know if they have last names. And they're just from M7, which might be the name of the planet or the sector of the planet they're from. So, but yeah. But again, even like, female characters having traditionally masculine nicknames for their traditionally feminine names is nothing new. Fucking look at Charlie from Has-Been Hotel. Charlie is short for Charlotte. There's another character in Pushing Daisies named Charlotte, who goes by Chuck. There's the Georgina from Dead Like Me, who goes by George. And those shows are old as fuck. This is not a new thing. This is not a new thing at all.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. I was on DeviantArt and Tumblr at the height of Homestuck's popularity. Somehow, I still missed it all now.
I feel like if you just weren't into Homestuck back in the day, it's like impossible to get into now. That's what I feel like. I read Prequel Adventure though. That was kind of a ripoff of Homestuck that was Oblivion themed, but yeah, well, see, the thing with names is once people start using a name for girls, it instantly becomes not a boy's name anymore. There are so many names that we consider girls' names that used to be boys' names. Bethany, Leslie. There's a few of them actually. Let me look some up. Let's see. Girls' names that used to be boys' names. Ashley, Avery, Lindsay, Aubrey, Dana. Ones you wouldn't even consider. Evelyn, Hillary. These all used to be boys' names. But once people started naming girls these names, suddenly you can't name a boy that. That would be an insult to him. That would be degrading to name a boy a name for girls. Yeah. So once people start using a name for girls, it instantly becomes a girls-only name. So, yeah. Expect Cameron to also become a girls-only name eventually.
Errand Alpha Eagle sent a super chat. In Hamster and Gretel, you have a major girl character named Fred, who is Gretel and Kevin's cousin. It's short for Winifred.
Yeah, like names like that. Yeah, exactly. A boy named Sue. Yeah, Taylor I think is still used for both. I think. But, yeah. So, but yeah, that's misogyny for you. Once it becomes a name known for girls, you can't name any boys that anymore. So, yeah. What's unrealistic about Recess is a school in the 90s having only 5 girls named Ashley in it! Yeah, Ashley was a big name in the 90s. I knew a few Ashleys. So... Well, have you ever met, like, a guy named Hillary? It's been a while. I guess even Charlie is becoming just a girl's name. So, yeah. Meredith, Beverly, Vivian, all used to be boys' names. Girls almost never even got their own names. Like, in the Roman tradition, a girl would just be named, like... Would just be called, like, the feminine version of her husband's name. You didn't even get a name, fuck you. You know? So much the world hates women, hey! Running the stream on my hairy-legged feminist rants, hooray! But, yeah, so... I also love the name Aubrey, it's a good name. It's a good name. Ending on a little bit of a positive note, I guess, with cool names. So anyway, it's about 6:30. It's probably about time I wrap this up. This was a very unfocused stream, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I have no idea what I'm doing for next week. Actually, no, I have a few ideas. We'll probably do another Has-Been Hate-Em stream, obviously, because the show is coming out the 29th. The second season's coming out the 29th. So that'll be fun. There's a couple other things I was thinking of looking at, so I'll probably do a poll. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun with me not drawing and mostly looking at drama today on my first stream back after my trip. I will try to chapter this so you guys can find the areas of information you would prefer to watch. And I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm hungry. So, thank you for all of your super chats, and thank you for joining me today. And I will probably start Alan Wake this weekend. I'll announce it, don't worry. But anyway, see you guys later.